Alright, make sure everything's working. I hear myself. Perfect. Mute that. Oh yeah, I've got my other one going. There we go. Hello everybody, and welcome to another strange horticulture stream. Today we're calling this Wacky Wednesday. For the lulz, I don't know. Make sure that the stream info is good. Yep, that's good. Okay. We'll be playing some more today. We'll see if we can play more today. I mean, as we all saw on Monday, I spent more time talking than I did playing, which is a-okay. I had a blast doing it. Don't ever think that I want to prioritize one over the other. At the end of the day, the community is the most important to me, and I am more than happy to engage with y'all the entire time. Because, frankly, at that point, it's just a just chatting stream, which is, you know, a-okay as well. But at the same time, Strange Horticulture definitely leaves a nice ambience for the live streams. Like, we're still on day one, which is funny. But the rainy atmosphere is honestly just like perfect. Let's see. Oh, it looks like Fish is streaming now. Hell yeah. I'll give Fish a shout out. 'Cause why not? I can do what I want. Or Fish Bones. Hopefully I got that spelled right. I can do whatever I want. That's that's interesting.
As you chat with Satan
that I
late into
have
the
the
night.
seventh month.
When the nightclub closes, he walks you back to your hotel.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
It sounds like me and Babe on last Adventure Set of Morthos stream with Olsen. Just ooh, oh.
I think I'm gonna take before we start day 4. I think we're gonna bonk. Thanks to Sora. I think.
Oh. Well, I hope the internet doesn't decide to be stupid again. Well, we'll see what happens. Hopefully all goes well. Since I'm the only one here at the moment, I'll hold off on reading Fish's what's the word? Shout out. But if everyone wants me to read it, I will I'll be more than happy to go back and read it. But I suppose let's get this started. Let's go exploring in the woods. I think we explored this area, so let's go to G4 then. Nothing here. God damn it. Alright. Put this away. Come on in. Wandering Boo. Oh, you need something for memory. The Boo, if you got it. Let's see. So called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. It has been known to cover distances. Well, it's a mushroom for certain. I'm gonna pop these around a little bit. Just to, like, get some of our more specific plants organized, you know? But, let's see. Smell faintly of wood smoke. There's like rough glass paper. Sharp fingers bane. Yeah, I have seen that. I labeled these two over here. I just haven't discovered all of them yet. But thank you for the tip, babe. I appreciate it. So anyway, how about you? What do you got? Ew. Sour milk. Okay. That's probably not it. On the sponges, most mushrooms are somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the caps. Ooh. Sharpness, you say? I think I figured it out. Is it? Oh. Yay! Wandering Boo. Oh, we're closed. Let's see. We got a new one added to the list. Alright. Move that out of the way. Wandering Boo. Excellent. We are doing amazing today. I'm going to pop all of you guys up here, because I think you're all like mushroom variety. Or at the very least, enough variety to be somewhat consistent. I'm going to put the red ones over here for now. That's such a hard puzzle game. Map is the hardest. I mean, like, I'm not impossibly incapable of doing puzzle games. I just know that sometimes I get a little confoozled. Alright. Do the purple variety here. Got a sneeze coming. Okay. Do the leafy ones more right here. Flowers down here. Okay, we'll do blue here, white down there for now. Got you. We'll pop you over here. You guys have yellow coloration to you. And you, I'm gonna put down here. Put you two here for now. And these two will go over here. Alright, we got some organization. Actually, you're gonna go over here because you have red coloration as well. Alright, so we got some stuff from Frosty. So first ad break, can you name the singer who penned musical Someone Like You, sharing a name with a hit song by Adele? Someone Like You. The musical Someone Like You was written by the talented Petula Clark. Okay. Greetings, interstellar botanists. Have you discovered the Wandering Boo yet? Dive into these enigmatic plant mysteries with Martha's Demon. Let the cosmic journey enhance your day. Don't forget to hit that follow button so you never miss an adventure in this galaxy or any other. Hell yeah. Thank you, Frosty. I need to figure out how to give Frosty, like, a subscription or something so they can use my emotes. But for the funsies, I'll go back and read Fish's shout out. Greetings, noble seeker. I present to thee Purple Fish Bones, a sea goblin of the Garlic Caves realm. Their digital quests range from artistic endeavors to gaming feats in the land of Final Fantasy XIV Online. With a heart open to all in the LGBTQIA+ cohort, they recently ventured through the Moave Wasteland and tackled SHB MSQ with valor. Join their 18+ fellowship for merriment and camaraderie. Twitch.tv/PurpleFishBones. Thank you, Frosty. It's also good practice to get me into the mood of streaming, you know. Alright, so we got the Wandering Boo tagged, so that's good. We got a new plant. Did we read this one already? Alright, well, let's go visit the woods here. Wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamor of Undermere. It is not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. Let's go! We got it! Yeah, we got a new plant! New plant acquired. Alright, what does that have to do with this? Because, did they name it? White flower. Okay. Tears in the eyes. Fuck yeah, though. We did it! We did it, kitty cat! Yeah! We figured it out. We did it. Also. Any of these flowers look like that? Does not seem like it, so we have to figure out what this is eventually. Alright, so dangerous plants in the back barrel. Alright. Well, we definitely had some good days with the customers. Let's water some plants and see if we can find another plant. What's up, Cozy? Yes, 2 days indeed. Soon. Very soon. Get you a shouty outy. Hello. How's it going? I was lurking in your stream, but I see you popped over to Haku's stream.
Your company issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive.
Oh, one of these Five Nights at Freddy's
games. You can only
games.
use it 3 times before it
I see Alex in your chat too.
Decrease its value.
Okay.
Begin
Freddy.
audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
What's the
Isn't it like the rules of that is if you have the paper up, they're more inclined to move? But anyway, welcome, Cozy. Let's read out your shout-out. Behold, Cozy Rat Chills, a sovereign of the spooky and region of rats. They beckon thee to the mischief where dark tales and chilling games abound. From the depths of horror to the whimsy of an amusement park, their realm spans far and wide. Join their quest in the monarch's forest, or partake in feasts of strategy with inscription. Whether tending graveyards or seeking justice, Cozy's dominion is one of thrills and camaraderie. All hail the mischief. Twitch.tv/CozyRatChills. Let's fucking go. But welcome in, Cozy. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? How went the rest of your game? And I know, right? Damn, what a description. It even brought up the Monarch's Forest, which is fucking dope. But also I see a very cute and lovely Jade Peppermint. We'll get you a shouty outy as well. Welcome in, Jade. While we're waiting for that to proc, greetings, fellow space botanists. Oh yeah, I suppose I should wait for the clip.
Alpha baked cookies.
Cookies?
Chocolate chip cookies.
I feel like we saw this clip recently.
Cat headphones. Oh my god, yes.
God, you better not clip that.
Give me. Somebody clip that, please, so I can have something to laugh about. Please.
No, no.
Please with
no,
sugar on top.
Screw it. I'm being bribed to buy cookies. I don't care.
That's just straight up popcorn carrot.
Alright. Well, welcome in, Jade. Let's continue on Frosty. Feeling like a Klingon in a flower shop, engage stealth mode with Lurk. Like the Wandering Booze, Cosmic Camouflage, or Winterboar's Alien Resilience, you too can observe undetected. May the chlorophyll be with you as you explore strange new worlds, or just grab a snack. Beam me up, Morthos. But I'm Morthos. But welcome in, Jade. We'll read out your shout-out. Greetings, noble seekers of the sublime. Behold, Jade Peppermint, a regal vampiric presence gracing the realm of mortals with her illustrious charm. For 325 cycles of the moon, she has amassed wisdom and now seeks to partake in the digital jousts of video games. In her latest quest with the little-known galaxy, she ponders, will space treat me well? Join her in the warmth of her heart or on this cosmic voyage for an audience with royalty and merriment aplenty. Twitch.tv/Jade Peppermint. Thank you so much, Frosty. And Jade, thank you so much for stopping by. Cozy as well. I hope you two are doing well. I am very surprised. Oh wait, never mind. I forget. It's different. But in case y'all haven't noticed, with my shout out, there is a new icon next to my my name. I have finally finished the monthly sub badges. I worked all day yesterday on them, put a lot of hard work into it, and I really do hope that everyone enjoys the badge, because what it is it's basically a singular art piece that I made that for every month you're a subscriber, you get to see kind of like the development of that art piece. So 1 month subscribers see the first section of the line art, 2 month subscribers get to see the colored kind of finished product, and so on and so forth. So you'll essentially retain old badges and the badge will grow. which I think is kind of fun and cool. Let's see. Jade, I'm good. Was at a therapy appointment, then went out to eat and drink with my roommates, and now I'm here. Well, glad to hear that you're in therapy, Jade. Therapy is very important. I myself am in it on Fridays, though I was on a very long hiatus from it, so it wasn't exactly ideal. Being back in it really does help my mental health. But where did you go out to eat? What'd you get to drink? Like, how did it go, you know? There's gotta be more than just, you know, I did X, Y, and Z. There's gotta be, like, the sub-notes of, we talked about this, you know, and so did this. Like, there's gotta be more. Hey, JD, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks so much for stopping by. We'll get you a shout out as well. Boop, boop. There you go. Alright. Greetings, noble seekers of entertainment. Really JD, a gaming maven from the Texan lands, graces us with her presence. With a penchant for strategy and a love for the cosmos,
killing a lot quicker than
she
this.
builds a community as fast as the universe. Alas, her recent escapades in the backrooms are shrouded in mystery, with no chronicles to peruse, yet one tale lingers of camaraderie and fair play amidst friends. Join her quest for glory, twitch.tv/reallyjd. Hell yeah. I know I was talking over the clip there, but I was hoping I can get it out faster.
Where's his drones? Ain't these things supposed to have drones on them? At least last time I checked, I thought they did. But I might be wrong.
Cozy, you have a wonderful lurk in the void. Thank you so much for stopping by. If you have a chance to come back, you should share what food you're making, you know? I love to know what everyone's cooking in their kitchens.
There he goes.
Ooh, shepherd's pie. That sounds delicious. I just had a leftover goat slider for lunch a little bit ago. Let's see. JD, of course you get a shout out. I am more than happy to always provide shout outs to any streamer that pops in. But also, how did errands go? Glad to hear that you got them done. Jade, I went to a place called Muddy Cow and drank a bloody... Oh, shit. I had a drink. Damn. I am personally not a fan of Bloody Marys, so you'll have to tell me what you thought of yours. I'm not really a fan of tomato juice, you know? It's like, I tried one once, I was just like, I'm good. Though that does remind me of a story of the first time I got drunk around my family. Which, in all honesty, it's not, you know, I always say that's a funny story, but frankly, it's whether or not I deliver it properly. So, we'll see. But shepherd's pie sounds delicious. By the way, that was a PvP clip. Damn. So, like, what exactly was happening in that clip? Clearly, or not clearly, but you mentioned PvP, but were you, like, getting assaulted by another craft, or were you kicking ass yourself? Let's see. Back with food, and I'm making food and eating to enjoy my spoils of war at the grocery store. Hell yeah. What are you making today, JD? Like, everyone seems to be on the food train today. Everyone, like, it's just a non-stop smorgasbord. Let's see. Jade, I love Bloody Marys. They're my go-to. Well, I'm glad you like them. Wasn't sure if it was your first one or not. Like, I don't know. I don't know what your history is with drinking. But yeah, I like, don't get me wrong. I love tomato sauce, like when it comes to pasta and pizza and like ketchup and shit like that. But like, the one time I had a Bloody Mary, I was just like, I don't understand this. Like, it doesn't make sense to me on why it's good. And that's just my taste buds for you. So, like, and let me preface this thing. Whenever I talk about things that I don't dislike or don't like or whatever, please don't take it as like me trying to shit on the fact that you do like it. It's just, I'm just an honest person when it comes to things that we talk about. So it's like you say something and I'm like, oh, I like that or I dislike it, you know? But I always love hearing like y'all's stories. Just because I don't like the thing in question doesn't mean I don't want to hear the rest of the story. Let's see, I was hunting as a pirate and caught that guy running PvP faction warfare missions. Oh, so wait, the pirate was an NPC you were hunting, and then you ran into a PvPer, and you were just like, gonna kick your ass, bitch. It's a smorgasbord. I had a beef bratwurst on a bun and a turkey and cheese slider. I might go back for some different kinds of food. Ooh. I am actually quite a fan of, oh, you were the pirate. I'm sorry. Oh, I see. I didn't see the as. My bad. Stupid dyslexia. But okay, so you were the pirate. Caught that guy running PvP faction warfare missions. Pretty dope, not gonna lie. The game that I've played that's closest to that is No Man's Sky. I do want to get back into that game. Like, when it first came out, it was back when I was like in high school. And I remember it coming out and I was super excited for it because of just how big it was. And so I pre-ordered it when I got the chance. Or not, sorry, I shouldn't say it came out in high school. They were announcing it in high school, my bad, because I had gotten it when I was in college. But clear, obviously, when it came out, and it was a very big disappointment, I was kind of mad about that, so I didn't play it as much. But obviously, they've been adding in stuff more and more over the years. And I've played it again on my PlayStation 4 a number of years ago, but my PlayStation 4 is dying. It does this thing where the controller like turns off, almost like crashes, and then it just refuses to connect no matter what I do. Like plug it in, doesn't connect. Reset the PlayStation, doesn't connect. And even if it does, it'll just do the same thing over and over, and I have to wait like a day or two before it finally like resets or something. But it's basically symbolic of the fact that my PlayStation 4 is dying. And so I'm coming to terms with the fact that all my games I've collected on it, I won't be able to probably play again soon. So I want to start amassing that collection on my Steam account. And No Man's Sky is one of them because part of, you know, my concept of as a streamer is being a roleplay streamer. And I think that No Man's Sky would actually be a really fun game to roleplay, considering just how free you are when choosing to do stuff, you know? But that's up with that story. I still have that drinking story. Shame on you, this is an Elden Ring. Casper, what do you mean? I didn't say it was Elden Ring. That was the 24-hour stream. Where were you on that, huh? But what's up, Casper? Thanks for stopping by. I'll get you a shout out too, man. I know that you probably don't have any clips, but I don't care. I'm giving you a shout out. Well, let's see. I gotta go back a little bit to catch up on chat.
You act like him.
Let me guess. It's the... Oh, nope. It's a different one.
Did you just call Brandon your daddy?
Or wait, is it the same one? No, I think it's a different one.
Hell yeah.
Because you always have a different ship on the one that repeats.
Oh, I hate it here so much.
Flip that. Just flip that.
I'm not clipping.
Brandon is daddy.
Get a drinky drink.
refuse to clip.
But let's see here. It's a lot like No Man's Sky, but EVE Online is much more brutal. Oh. So is it more focused on, like, combat, PvP, and fighting everybody? Want to get No Man's Sky. Eventually, I learned about the game a month or two ago. My main games are Elite, Dangerous, and EVE Online. I actually don't know those two games, so you'll have to share more about that, JD. But yeah, No Man's Sky, I remember when it was being announced, and they just threw out that, like, 8 quintillion planets or something like that. Like, to explore every planet would take longer than the lifespan of our universe, which is fucking insane. And then it came out and they didn't have as much as they were promised, but they've, like, it's a comeback story. Like I bring that up in more in jest than actual shame, because they know that they fucked up and they have done nothing but try to make up for it since, and I think they have done that. Let's see. Darn, that's no good. You could get another PS4. I mean, I could, but like, that's a lot. That's money, you know, and I don't have a lot of money. I would love to get some stuff, but I have to. It is what it is, you know. But Casper again, welcome in. We'll get you your shout out. Greetings, noble seekers of entertainment. I present to you Casper's Haunt, known in the common realm as Josh. This variety streamer, a squire in the world of casual gaming, has not graced us with recent tales of their prowess, yet in the annals of past broadcasts, one can find Chunky's favorite game, where they presumably navigated the digital fairways of Golfit. With regal skill. Alas, no chronicles remain to be viewed, but whispers of the wind speak of an enjoyable round. Twitch.tv/Casper's Haunt. Casper's probably dead tired or on Final Fantasy. That's okay. But at the same time, it was 20 hours I played! Like, what are you doing? But yes, JD, that is Destiny 2. Casper is one of my guild members from Destiny 2, and it's been a while since I've played. Have no clue, I don't remember, lol. No worries, Casper. That stream was on Saturday, if that rings a bell or anything like that. But it's okay. It's posted on YouTube, so if you want to watch me play Elden Ring, like, it's there. Granted, it is a long-ass stream, but, you know. Even as an MMO, right? Even as online PvP from charity to market, from mining and industry to mercenaries, everything is PvP. I think JD took offense to that, Casper. The launch was so bad, but the major overhaul saved it. Yeah, exactly. I remember loading it up with Chungus. Like, we both had gotten it, and like, I was interested in it because I liked the atmosphere and like the exploration. Thank you for the boop, Raccoon. Don't worry, buddy. I'll get to you in a minute. I'll give you that shout out real quick, just so you're on the rundown of the stream. But let's see. Yep, we got the clip going. Let's go.
Concerned about the sniper over there. All right, now I'm less concerned about the sniper.
I love the Santa outfit.
Oh! Where? Who? Where? What? Why? Huh? What the fuck just hit me? What just fucking hit me? Is that a grenade? Huh? I'll be getting some of the most out-of-pocket shit.
I'm just imagining, like, in my head, just like the watch out, and just out of nowhere, just boom on ya. But yes, like Casper, I agree. So when I started playing, I definitely got bored of it after a little while, and I'm really glad that they didn't just give up on it like so many fucking companies do on their games. Like, if they don't do well right away, they're just like, oh, too bad, sucks to suck. And yet, and even though people put like a lot of money into the game, like if Destiny 2, if they just dropped it, that would be so bad, considering how much money people put in that fucking game, how much I put in that game. Let's see. JD, there's no safe place in E, just places with more security and consequences for piracy. It is a single server MMO. So it is basically chaos and death run amok. I love it. Casper, haven't played Destiny in a few weeks myself. I need to finish the DLC for Elden Ring. Well, for Destiny, Chungus actually reached out to me and asked if I would want to play, or if I was up for playing sometime soon, which I said I was. Though the fact that I can't really afford the new content for it kind of limits the stuff that I can do, which kind of sucks. But at any point, if you two want to just like fire team up and, you know, dick around doing night, or man, it's been a while. What are they called? Oh God, Casper, what are they called? It's Vanguard missions. What's the skill or more skilled one? I don't remember. Oh God, I'm forgetting my Destiny 2 shit. But as far as the Elden Ring DLC goes, that I also need to get. I still am refusing to get spoilers. But at some point, I am definitely going to be playing it. I will play it on stream too. However, it won't be. Well, obviously it can't be with the Augusta roleplay, so it will be on my single main character. But at the same time, I feel like I can still roleplay that because of the way the DLC is designed, which is awesome. Raccoon, again, thank you so much for the boop. I appreciate it. We're almost to your shout-out as well. Those cats respond to you, Morthos? Oh. I'm sorry. But why was I in trouble? Did I say something? Sorry. My bad. But let's see here. Frosty, greetings, Noble Seeker. Behold, the Chronicles of Raccoon Trucking. A jovial digital bard of the 18-plus realm. With a heart as vast as the open road, they steer through virtual landscapes in Warframe's embrace. Alas, no archive tales to revisit, yet their legend whispers across the winds of camaraderie and merriment. Join this LGT... Jesus Christ, I'm just stumbling over my words today. Join this LGBTQ friendly quest for mirth and gaming valor. I think Frosty fucked that up. Because it's LGBTQIA+. Well, it doesn't have to be the QI+, but LGBTQ is weird. But let's see. Raccoon. Yes, Raccoon is here. How's it going? You're good, Morthos. JD, it's a pleasure to see you again. As always, it is a pleasure to see you as well, Raccoon. Hope you're doing well. By the way, I was really surprised to see that you had just recently joined the Discord. Like, I could have sworn you would join much sooner. Like, have I just been slacking on getting people the Discord links, or what's the deal with that? But also, like, Augusta legit is wanting to, like, set up a book club, so if you really do want to, like, or not really, but if your preferences for books align with her, I'm certain she would enjoy having, like, another member to that book club. But let's see. Clip was great. Hell yeah. JD, I know that I haven't been making my runs visiting to OG streams that I stop by, focusing my time with those that join me on stream and are in my category. I mean, that is one of the most efficient ways to interact with streamers, JD. Like that's kind of the way I operate, is that I try to note who pops into my streams that I know are streamers so I can go and show support as well. Not because it's like I believe that you have to pop into me to give me reason to pop into you, because there are days I'll pop into streamers that I haven't really seen in a while to say hi and see how things go, because frankly I find I'm often surprised by the fact that I'll pop into streamers and they'll just be like, oh, what's up, Morthos? I lurk in your stream regularly. And I'm just like, wait, what? But like, as far as just kind of focusing your viewerships to those that are like popping into your channels, it makes perfect sense. Just because it's kind of like giving you a list. It's like, these are the people I know I want to say hi to because they showed support to me. So it's like I want to be able to show support to them as well. So I get exactly what you're saying. See, I need to play with that with friends again sometime soon. What game was that, Raccoon? Like, I didn't recognize it specifically. Let's see, it's a pleasure seeing you as well. Hell yeah, hearts for days. Hi Jade, hi Raccoon. Hello everybody. I haven't finished the final shape on Destiny 2. Yeah, I haven't touched it. I have to get that DLC. Ad break, I think just procced, so I'll wait a little bit because it is more direct conversations. What are you at? I'm gonna drop you down to 360 because I don't need you at full power. But we got 30 seconds left on the ad break. Check the other streams I got up. And boop. And got it. Cool. Almost there. What are we looking at? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and everyone should be back. Yay! Why is it taking so long? There it goes. Alright, welcome back everybody. But let's see here. Could always set up an older raid or dungeon. I haven't finished the new raid yet. Yeah, Nightfall, that's what it is. Thank you. I'm just sitting there like, I know it's like night something, but I keep wanting to say night raids, and I'm like, that's not it. But Nightfall, yes, we could do like one of the the night falls up, because I think I still get triumphs for that shit. See, I'm on the last boss of the Elden Ring DLC. Oh shit. I'll be down to help with some Elden Ring sometime. I mean, I'm not against the help, Casper. But with the Augusta roleplay character, that one I'm not doing live or like real summons, because I'm kind of like sticking more to the roleplay aspect of the game. So I'm really only focusing NPC summons. And as for my main count, I mean, I've already beaten the game, so like I just need to. I need to get over myself and actually just start playing Elden Ring again, just because like it is a Souls game I have, and I should give it more credit the way I have the other ones. So I'll have to hit you up sometime for just playing like another account or something. But at the same time, with the DLC, I might very well summon you in like once I get it or get to it. Let's see, JD, you play Warframe, I do love it. Oh man, there are so many Warframe fans in my community, it's crazy. And I feel bad because I don't really, I play it, Chungus wants me to play with him, and I've played it with him before, but it just doesn't tickle that part of my brain, you know? But Chungus swears by the fact that once it gets to the twist of the story, it's just like, it makes everything worth it. And so I'm just like, I suppose I should get back to playing it. But also, if y'all want like a person to play with, I would recommend Chungus MJK, because I know he really wants people to play with. I don't know if he still plays with Opiko, or that's Opiko. I haven't seen them in a stream in a while, but that's okay. I hope they're doing well. Let's see, Discord, we have Discord still a work in progress. I don't know if that link still works. I think I'll have to fix that, because even though I set it up where it's a lifetime link, it still doesn't work half the time, and it annoys the shit out of me, so I have to like provide a new link every time. See, I just joined recently because I forgot about it, but okay. I was just curious, because I was like, I know Raccoon would kill to get into the Discord, so the fact that you hadn't yet was just surprising. Squad up sometime, hell yeah. Would absolutely love to join her book club. I mean, I'm certain she would love to have more people in. She is a major book nerd, and honestly could use friends just that can engage with similar interests, you know. But let's see, hell yeah, hit me up, let's go. Frosty coming in. Newscast updates from Morthus the Demon's Wacky Wednesday Garden. Chat's buzzing with post-therapy vibes and muddy cow tales, while Cozy Rat chills, lurks, and cooks. Shoutouts fly as Really JD brags about PvP pirating and EVE Online and dreams of No Man's Sky. Casper's Haunt teases about Elden Ring detours, and Raccoon Trucking joins the Warframe squad hype. Sound alerts boops in agreement. It's a chill but adventurous day in the chat. Hell yeah, thank you, Frosty. Let's see. It meant those that actually play with me on stream. I have a few that join me in game. I still do try to check out everyone that stops by, but has become a buried priority. Let's see. Oh, I see. Like prioritizing people that you game with on stream. I get you. Raccoon, that game from that clip was from the Division 2 on PC back when it was during the Christmas holiday stuff. Okay. I feel like I've heard of Division 2. Like, that does sound familiar. Did I get lucky and was skipped by the commercial break? I mean, I guess you might have been, JD. Sometimes the ad blocker, if you have one, does stop the ads, and it's nice. No one got affected by it? I love you. Everyone's just like, Warframe, Warframe, Warframe. Just like, all the power to you. Apparently it does, Casper. That's what Chungus was saying to me earlier, because he had messaged me asking me about it, and I was just kind of sharing my feelings on the matter. And he's just like he's straight up sent me a GIF on the Discord from Bob's Burgers, where he says, well, let me, come on, load up. I know I'm bogging down my internet a little bit. He says, it's hard to describe. I mean, I don't want to oversell it, but it changes you forever. And I just couldn't help but chuckle at that, because it's like, he swears that there is like a big twist later in the game that just like recontextualizes everything. And so for me, who hasn't really been paying attention to the story, I'm just like, well, I suppose I should, you know, commit to it and see where it goes. It does actually has a ton of lore-related missions, or like a full 6-hour mission that came out, I think, a year or two ago. You heard it here first from Raccoon. Like, there's a story. As much as I want to keep you tied up with chat, once you are caught up, I'm getting more food. I need more food, especially meat. Sounds good, JD. You go get some more food. Do what you gotta do. I was gonna make a really bad joke for a split second. I also went on autopilot mode. Alright, well, we have caught up with chat. We can get back into it. So that means don't do it. Hey, bad jokes are always like a gamble in and of itself. JD, thank you for the lurk. Hope you enjoy your time in the void. Go and get yourself some more food. And thank you so much for stopping by today. I always love having you in chat because I have someone to talk to regularly. Now, is that meant to be a slight by any means? No. But it always is a good day for a streamer when you can talk with your chat like regularly. Alrighty. Enjoy your food adventures, JD. We'll keep the chat lively for when you return. Sounds good, Frosty. We'll certainly try. Used to play a lot of Warframe. Never paid any attention to story, to be honest, lol. I'm surprised Chungus didn't talk your ear off about the story. Because like when we first started streaming together and like started the streaming journey, you know, we started with Destiny, and I was kind of what we were doing was I was like, dude, you explain the story to me so I actually understand what's going on. See, I mean, most of it wasn't really connected, but it still got some decent story-related missions and lore behind it. Makes sense. Is it at least better than Destiny 1 was with its story? Alright. So in the hills to the northeast of Back Barrow. Alright, let's see where we can go. Back Barrow. He's trying to get me to play, just so many games have my attention. I hear you. That's the hardest part, is just trying to find the time for all the games we play. Because it's like, it's hard, like, so my best friend, Ringo, or Ring, I don't know which one he prefers, when we watch anime together, he's the type of person that will watch like 1 or 2 episodes of a series, and then go to a different series, watch 1 or 2 episodes, and then go to a different series and watch 1 or 2 episodes. He's got like a schedule that he follows for watching anime. And it works for him. He likes it because it's like different stories. But it drives me fucking insane. Because I'm just like, I don't like swapping stories. I like to focus on a single one until I get through the entire fucking thing. So that way I get the full story without, you know, forgetting shit. And then I'll go back and watch it 100 more times later on because, you know, there's always more to glean from it. Like, I've watched The Owl House like 3 times now. I've watched Big Mouth like 5 times now. Hunter x Hunter like 6 times. I think that time I got reincarnated as slime I've watched like 3 or 4 times now. Overlord 3 times. I don't know. I am the type of person that will rewatch series because every time I go through it, I always glean more information from it, which improves the story for me. And that's what's fun for me. That's how I'm feeling, to be honest, Caster. I've got a giant-ass backlog of games. Yeah. It's also like, does anyone else deal with the issue of you have so many games, but they're all kind of the same level of commitment? So, like, when you're playing Elden Ring, you really have to focus because, you know, it's really fast-paced combat. Or you're like playing like single-player story mode games, and there's not many opportunities to divert your attention. It's like, I guess the better way to put it is, and this is what I was talking about on Monday, is you don't, like, you have so many like try-hard games but no like cozy games, and it's just like, I don't want to play any of these games, you know? Because like even Stardew, like I feel like it's a cozy game, but I feel like you really have to like commit, otherwise you don't get anything done. Ooh, I can pull these out. So back borrow. Where was that? I feel like I tried to find this before, but I failed. There it is. So the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. So over here, right? Is north, east. Nothing here. Damn it. Alright, well I suppose we'll end the day. Ding. What's this? Row H, the third river. Started when she found something. Something that she was not meant to find. A book tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. Okay. This motherfucker hitting me with that honk shoe. Oh, the what? I do that all the time when I'm feigning sleeping. Okay. No more rain. Ah, well. Well, let's go check it out. The row H. Here we go. The third river. So 1, 2, 3. Let's see what's here. Oh! A dead deer in the river. Yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. Very true. It is the circle of life. What I find? What I find? Ooh! Wait, didn't I already find you? No, I found that one. Yay! A new plant. Alright. New plants right here. There you go. Alright, good morning. Hello, baby boy. Yes. I'm calling you little man from now on. Welcome back, JD. Got yourself a hamburger, I see. What kind of, what do you, ooh. Yeah, pet hellbore 13 times. Perfect. Well, what's your ideal hamburger, JD? I personally prefer the works, as I call it, or at least it's technically called, which is ketchup, mustard, pickle, and onion. Alright. Ding! Good morning! Say fucking please, dickwad. Excuse you. Go away. Sir. I want to kick this man out. How dare he insult my cat? Fuck you. You know what? I'm gonna take my sweet ass time, and if you dare hurt my precious baby boy, I will slit your fucking throat. Let's see, coming home from groceries is how I would imagine what it would feel like to be a hunter-gatherer of old days. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, being a hunter-gatherer back in the day, although, like, maybe food would be more abundant then one, but would certainly be more difficult than getting groceries. Though, with the amount of people sometimes, you know, I guess it could be tricky. Good question. Well, are you going to share the answer to said question? Let's see. So this fucking piece of shit wants allergy shit. Well, give me a minute. Let me see here. You know, it's just so hard to remember everything. Allergies, no. Skin rashes, no. Locks, no. Severe fatigue, no. Hold on. Do I have anything poisonous? Ooh, gilded dendra. Well, let me see here. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to Dendra's miasma. Pure and painful way to die. Poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. Well, gosh golly gee, you know, it would certainly be a shame. Browser crashed as I was typing on my hamburger. The internet was just like, no, you will not share hamburger. Let's see. Smooth, waxy leaves. Okay, that isn't it. You have it easy compared to them. Yeah. What about you? Those are soft and feathery to touch. My fingers ache from handling the plant. I think this will help your allergies, good sir. Ah. What? It's an honest mistake. I'm also back with food. Hell yeah, everyone's coming in with their food today. Let's go. Has to have the works, all the veggies, mustard and ketchup. Has to also have cheese. Oh yeah, I do like cheese on my burger too. Ironically, I like cheddar cheese. But I'll skip the tomato and so actually technically you like the deluxe. So let me just clarify this. I know that there are different ways of describing a burger, but I used to work for Culver's, and the way we described our burgers was there was either the deluxe burger or the works burger. And the works was ketchup, mustard, pickle, onion. The deluxe was lettuce, tomato, mayonnaise, onion, and pickles, I believe. And then you had to you had to say if you wanted to add ketchup, mustard added to it. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of the tomatoes and mayonnaise and lettuce. I like the ketchup, mustard, pickle, onion. Yeah, combine the two pretty much. That is pretty much the best way to describe it. So Raccoon, what do you have for food then? What is everyone bringing to the cookout? Actually, hold a fucking second. I have a cookout channel. Let's see, someone posted in the public chat. What we got? It's me. There you go. But I have a cookout channel. Y'all should be sharing your food so I can see it. You got Taco Bell? Nice. See, I'm picky about mayo at restaurants. I'm pretty certain restaurants don't use real mayonnaise. I'm pretty certain they use the alternate shit. What is it like called? What is it? It's like a whip of some sort, isn't it? I don't remember. See, I love mayo, but after hearing horror stories, I can't trust mayo when buying in fast food. Yeah, well, I've heard that it's because it's not like normal mayonnaise. Like, okay, actually, here's a story, and I know I haven't told the other story. Sir, you can just sit there and appreciate my cat. You can wait all fucking day if you have to. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to these actual appreciators of animals. Because you, sir, are an animal too, bitch. So you know what? Shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. Guess what? I shouldn't have an animal like you in a shop like this. Because that's what you are. That's what I am. That's what that cat is. Get over it, bitch. Anyway, so here's the thing. I don't like mayonnaise. Never have. Don't know why. But picky is, picky does. It's probably because I was given the fake shit, and that kind of just ruined my taste buds. But there is one exception. One exception to the rule of refusing to eat mayonnaise. And it ironically is a part of another exception to foods that I don't like to eat, which is I'm not a fan of fish. I love purple fish bones because purple fish bones is amazing, and Alex is amazing as well. But in terms of eating fish, and for the record, I know this is just gonna keep sounding worse and worse. Alex, I apologize if you're lurking in the void. But I don't like eating fish, except canned tuna fish. And the only way, and the way I prepare it, is I mix it with mayonnaise and tuna fish on a sandwich. That is the one time I will eat both of them happily. And it blows my mind every time. It blows everybody else's minds because they're just like, but you don't eat them normally. I'm like, I don't know. You put them together, negative plus a negative, or negative times negative equals positive. I don't know what to tell you. So that's a little story about my weird preferences for food. Let's see, catch up on chat, and then I will get back to telling the other story of the first time I got drunk around my family. But also, I gotta catch up with Frosty. Greetings, fellow explorers of the cosmos. This stream is like a strange new world, filled with mysterious flora. Don't be a red shirt. Follow now to join our away team. We've got hamburgers that make even a Klingon's mouth water. Engage with Morphos the Demon's content at maximum warp. Thank you, Frosty. And let's see. I will say that Steak and Shake makes a killer garlic burger. Ooh. There's so Hy-Vee nearby. At least one of them has a pre-prepared garlic burger at the butcher shop. So fucking good. It's like they just slather garlic on it. It's just like, yes, give me. Let's see. Here's what you do. Mayo at restaurants is a modified version of mayonnaise that doesn't need refrigeration, but it isn't. Okay, Miracle Whip. That's what it's fucking called. Yeah, I think what I was given as a kid was Miracle Whip, and it was disgusting. But also it not needing to be refrigerated. That makes sense because I've always noticed that the packets at places I've worked were never refrigerated, even though we'd refrigerate it at home. So that explains a lot. But let's see, Raccoon, what are you sharing? You go get garlic. Boil it in oil for like 30 minutes until it's soft. Make that into a paste, and then you can either make your own mayo or store brand mayo and mix the blended garlic paste or oil into the mayo and make a garlic I don't know how to pronounce that, aioli sauce. Here's the funny thing, Raccoon. Augusta and I actually do that. But we actually roast it in olive oil for like 2 to 4 hours to turn that garlic into that paste, but also to give us garlic olive oil, which we'll use when we make homemade pizza, which is super fucking good, by the way. But also we'll take the garlic paste and put it on garlic bread and butter and like garlic salt and cheese, or like Parmesan cheese. So good. It's a good thing I ate already, otherwise this would be even worse. Or I'd be even hungrier. But let's see here. I love fish. It is my sin, according to JD. I'm kosher for religious reasons, but I fall for the temptation that is shrimp and other kinds of seafood. I'd be at confession often for it if we had at like Catholics. Well, I thankfully don't have to deal with any rules like that, but you know, you do you. Let's see. I'm guessing I know what religion this is referring to, but that's up to you to share if you want to, JD. And for the record, no issues there at all. But like I said, I'm not a fan of fish. I recently did try shrimp again. Like I had tried it from Panda Express for their shrimp meat. Nope. I was just like It's just like fish just has that flavor to it that makes me just go, because my taste buds are connected to my sense of smell, and so to me, I smell that fishiness, and it just makes me go every time. Yeah, tartar sauce is my own relish. I think I did hear that one at one point. I wouldn't say it was on my mind, but you mentioning it is just like, I think I do remember that. But yeah, super yummy. Attention crew of the USS Morthos Prime. When you need to observe from afar like a Romulan cloaking device, engage the Lurk command. It's safer than touching the gilded dendra or tasting Raccoon Trucking's garlic. Why? Jeez, Frosty, why you gotta be so mean? Raccoon describes something delicious. Garlic with Klingon gaff. I don't know these words. May the force be with you as you navigate this strange horticulture. Beam me up, Scotty. There we go. JD, that sounds even better, Morthos. Well, thank you. But like raccoons, it sounds delicious too. We just like having the garlic infused with the oil, which takes like 2 hours to do, or 2 to 4 hours, because when you add it to the bread or the pizza dough, it leaves that nice garlicky flavor, and it's just like yes. Let's see, JD, I'm getting full, and you're making me hungry again, or at least I was hungry again. All the good food. Sent you a friend request on Discord, JD, sounds good. Christian occultist witch with Seventh-day Adventist understanding the Bible. Well, JD, that is for you to that is your life to live, so you do what you want. I'm former Christian. I don't subscribe to that stuff anymore. I have my own opinions on that, but I'm not going to bog the stream down with that. For as part of the point of this channel is that we don't talk about that shit, because I know it can bring up arguments and uncomfortable feelings, and I don't want to create a space that makes anyone feel bad that for something that's not, you know. No, you're fine, Daisy. Like I am aware. Like, sorry, I just want to preface this by saying that, like, yeah, I did not. I'm not saying that you did anything wrong. I did ask, and that is a-okay. I'm just saying I don't bring it up because it is the concept of religion, the concept of politics, all that shit just creates conflict when we're not here to have that beef right now. We're just here to hang out and have a good time, enjoying the atmosphere of game, and embody the characters that we are. So just wanted to kind of bring that out as just like why I don't really talk about it that much, and I don't want to like draw too much attention to it. But everyone's good, no worries here. We are chill. But yeah, Frosty is being mean. That is very unlike Frosty. It was just just weird that they would say that it's like the lurk command is safer than Raccoon's garlic. I was like, what, Frosty? Why would you even do that? I think it's like that one song where we don't talk about exactly. Yeah, Raccoon, you got it. So clarified due to the witch conversation yesterday. I didn't want any confusion about me either. I mean, I won't lie, it was a little confusing, but like I said, no worries. He's like, we're here to enjoy each other's company, not dwell on the IRL ideologies. But we have caught up, so back to you, Mr. Piece of Shit. You want something for allergies, eh? Well, I suppose. Let me see. Exactly, Raccoon. In this 1998 blockbuster, Bruce Willis leads a ragtag team of drillers on a high-stakes space mission to save Earth. What is the film? No fucking clue. We'll find out soon. Got an minute 20 on the ad. I'll let that play out for a second, then we'll get back to the game. Although I will figure out what plant I need for this asshole, because I want him out of my shop. Change. Okay. See it. Wait. Digestive problems. Back from ad break already? No, we got 20 seconds left. Unless you two were able to escape the ad break again. Fuck server squares. Well, ad break should be done, so we're good. The film is Armageddon, where Bruce Willis and his team embark on a perilous journey to stop a gigantic asteroid on a collision course with Earth. See, very complex individual that doesn't follow the boxes. Remember what I said about boundaries and boxes yesterday? Boxes are for squares! I mean, JD, I'm not gonna lie. So many conversations happen in chat, especially when they were on Monday, that I'm not gonna lie, I don't always remember a lot of things. My memory is like that of a goldfish. And that's okay. It's the ADHD scatterbrain. But anyway, we're still trying to figure out what we can give this asshole to get him out of my shop. Stomach pain. Skin rashes. Oh, he specified something. I don't have that. Apis demesis. Oh, wait a minute. You probably have it as the special name. Fucking prick. Here we go. I mean, it's not like it's not anything that's out of the ordinary, JD. Like, I know of members of the community that still practice those formats, so it's nothing unfamiliar. I won't lie, it's definitely never mind. I'm not even gonna say that. Gandy Root. So where are you? I want this loser out of my shop. Element is surprising anyway. Where must be taken, however, is a rough irritation. So, which one are you? There you are. Wait, you're St. John's Poppy. I mean, I won't deny, like, I can understand, I can understand the perspectives of other people regarding that. Which one are you? Is it you? It smells pleasant. Okay, so it's not you. Yeah, anyways. Spider. Completely vulnerable. I mean, vulnerability is a big thing around here. Hey, Chungus, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. Get you a shout out, buddy. Let's see. Greetings, noble seekers of entertainment. I present to you Chungus MJK, a sovereign of chill and strategy in the realm of Total Warhammer 3. Their domain, however, is shrouded in mystery, with no recent chronicles to peruse, yet one can imagine from their moniker that they are the epitome of fresh cheese with a grand sack. Until new tales are spun, let us hold vigil for their triumphant return to the digital battlefield. Twitch.tv/ChungusMJK. JD, the Warframe storyline is super crazy and dark. Is one of the darkest storylines that I've ever played. Fortuna and Solaris is a dark reality once you realize what they are. Yeah, Chungus, for the record, you're coming in. You got a lot of other Tennos in here. Raccoon Trucking, JD, and I feel like one other person said they were playing. Might have been Casper, though. But, you know. But how's it going, buddy? Okay, back to trying to figure out what fucking plant this is. Is it this one? It has a tongue. Dark blue petals are soft compared to the touch of acre handling plant. That was the poison one. see. Please also ping me in Morthos' Discord if you want to hang out in Warframe. Yep. Doing all right. Got some more painting done. How you doing? Hell yeah. Dude, you gotta post more of your miniature paintings in the Herbal Bee crafting cabin. I think I finally fixed the problem because because Alex mentioned to me yesterday that he wasn't able to post in the cookout channel, and to my surprise, it seemed that no one had access to posting on any of the channels. So hopefully I fixed that. And sorry to everybody for having that problem. But let's see. But otherwise, I'm doing okay. It's kind of been a bit of a day, like hanging out and being on stream has made my day a bit better. But there was kind of a moment today where I was just feeling a bit depressed and just stressed out with finances and whatnot. I was telling you about that earlier. So because it's like, yes, we got our house or a place to live now, even though we're renting it. But there's still bills to take care of that I'm not really gaining the funds for. Like, we're good for this month and most of next month, but it's like, besides rent, because thankfully my grandparents are helping with that, because without their help we wouldn't have been able to get this place at all. It still doesn't change the fact that got other bills to take care of personally, and being that my two jobs of being a streamer and Augusta's caregiver take a lot of my time and energy, doing another fucking job is just, it would do a lot more damage to me mentally and physically. That's why I didn't stick around at the deli that I tried out, because it was like just a dumpster fire. I was like, I do not have the mental capacity to deal with this shit. And in addition to that, working in customer service, it's super easy to get sick. And Augusta's got a already vulnerable immune system, so me going out and doing that and risking coming home every day and giving her something is just not something we can deal with, But being on stream today has definitely helped improve my mood a little bit, because it's like I get to talk and hang out with people, so it helps. Let's see. JD, I finished my hamburger. Well, JD, I hope you certainly enjoyed that hamburger. Sounded delicious. Just did the Jade Shadows quest last night. Got super emotional. Damn. Jung is just like, there's a story and it hurts me and I need people to understand this. Chungus, is that why you wanted me to play? You're just like Morthos needs to feel my pain. But also, we'll hit up sometime, dude, and we can play some games. I was talking to Casper earlier about if we could do some Nightfalls or older stuff in Destiny if you wanted to. For cookies or chocolate, probably both. Hell yeah. I got myself a Nutty Buddy in front of me right now, although I don't know when I'll eat it yet. Let's see, but I'll be the same, whereas my computer can still hear. Hell yeah, sounds good. It's harsh, but I wish I had fun to throw some gifted subs. Don't worry about it, JD. I'm not bringing this up as like a woe is me, give me money kind of shit. That's not what this is about. It's just, it helps me to be able to talk about this stuff, because when I'm just in my own head, it's not productive. Whereas when I'm sharing it with everybody and kind of just running through it in a way that it requires me to think about it more, because I have to explain it in some form of a story that isn't doxing me or going to in details on certain elements, it kind of helps, work through it. So that's all me talking about it is meant for. Never is me talking about my IRL shit or finances meant to be give me money. No. Y'all do plenty just being here and supporting and you know, being that ear that listens, you know, because y'all don't have a choice to listen. And like you can have a choice. You can always people can leave whenever they want to, but no one can interrupt me. Which, for the record, and Chunkus, you might know about this, or at least I hope you know about this. Usually when I'm talking to people IRL, I get interrupted a lot. And that wouldn't be an issue if not for the fact that some people don't fucking circle back and give me an opportunity to continue what I was saying. So it's just like I'll be saying a story and they'll be like, oh wait, something about this, and I'll be like, okay, fine, that's understandable. They'll probably forget if they don't say it right away, and then they'll finish, and then everyone moves on to something entirely different, and I'm sitting there like, hello, like I was in the middle of a story. It always made me feel like no one was actually interested in what I had to say, so I kind of got to the point where I just stopped talking in general. I was just like, okay, fine, whatever. And for the record, Chungus, that wasn't meant to be a dig at you at all. That's like something I deal with in all corners of my life. But I know for a fact it did happen in our friend group, so I kind of hope that it's something you were at least aware of. But again, sorry if that sounded like I was like a call out or a dig or anything like that. It wasn't meant to be, and I apologize if it came off as such. Raccoon, that one hits hard. I love how you guys are just like, we know your pain. Gladly throw some funds at Morthos in general. Raccoon, the fact that you would be willing is something I appreciate, just as it is, you know? It's good, it's just a generally good game. Yeah, Warframe is dark and full of stars, especially certain Warframes. It's a great game, though. We will blaze you through some of the Warframe stuff. We get all the cool gear and mechs and skateboards and motorbikes. Y'all are just like, I want you to play now. And I'm like, in the moment. Yes, Chungus has tried. He got me, like, relatively far prior to everything, or being kicked out of our last place. But it's been so long that I frankly have no frame of reference to what was going on. And it would take me a little bit of time to remember. I got It's Opiko even gave me some gifts when we started playing, and I kind of feel bad that I just haven't really gotten into it again. It's just, I don't know. It just doesn't tickle that part of my brain that games do, and I feel bad that it doesn't. I don't know what it is. Amazing game, it really is. You're good. I appreciate being vulnerable this week. I mean, it is. I am a person that wears their emotions on their sleeve. Like, very rarely do I hide how I feel anymore. Like, there was times where I would hide it, but it was because I didn't trust the people I was around to be respectful to those emotions. But when it comes to current day and age Morthos, I am pretty fucking open on most shit. It's one of the things Augusta loves about me, is because I'm very, it's not, it's funny. People say I'm very hard to read because of my resting bitch face, but it's like, it's not hard to figure it out because all you have to do is ask me. It's like, if I look angry, just be like, dude, are you okay? Like, you seem upset. And I'll be like, no, I'm fine. I just thinking about this. They're like, oh, okay. But no one does. They're all scared of me. You know how hard of a pill that was to swallow, like, later on, when people would say, like, yeah, dude, you're really intimidating. Like, people don't like to, or people think you're just pissed off and ready to punch someone. I'm just like, well, I'm sorry. Like, I'm just going around living my day-to-day life with my face. I can't change that. Let's see. This week's cookies are Danish butter cookies. I don't think I've ever had a Danish butter cookie. My personal favorite cookies are chewy ginger snaps and monster cookies and chocolate chip cookies. Raccoon, I'm always vulnerable bugs. Raccoon, I know you're always vulnerable. You come into chats and you're just like, love? Please? Hugs for the win, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Suggest insight reward. Ah. I mean, you sons of bitches. I'll spend the points for this suggested site reward. I mean, JD, like, I gotta honor it. 2,000. Like, let me see here. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, JD. You could have saved 5,000 or 500 points if you'd done the I have a suggestion one, but the suggest insight reward I will honor. So you spent the points. I guess I have to switch to Warframe. Chungus, do you want to come in and be a part of this? This is why I hoard points. You hoard points for things that are... You have so many! You don't need that many points to do a 2,000 point redeem. It's just a single one. I sit on a horde of 5,000 regularly so I can hit Knives of Kindness on Alex half the time, or at least redeem them. But that being said, I also got a free one because Alex paid me for his support. For the record, I suppose because Alex has paid me off for this, I have to honor the saying. But Alex believes that Pop-Tart frosting is stale and disgusting, and I've been bought to support him on that. So you heard it here first. Pop-Tart frosting is stale and disgusting. Luckily for me, I just don't like Pop-Tarts. Alright. Want it to redeem that we can claim at any time in the future. I want it to be redeemed for a session. Let's see the price. Please make it fair. You guys, so wait a minute. You want me to make an insight channel point redeem specifically so that I have to switch to Warframe whenever you guys want? Do I understand that correctly? And for the record, I'll get Chungus in here. So, Chungus, if you want to meet me, which voice channels do you see? If you can hear me. You want me to make the next? You mean the? So okay. So I would do that. The only thing is, though, the next session is going to be the Adventures of Sven and Morthos tomorrow, and I kind of want to play that. But also that's kind of so okay. But I understand what you're saying now. So here's what I'll do. I think I understand what we're doing here. Viewer rewards. Power up at channel points. Okay. Switch to Warframe. Make me switch from the game I'm playing to Warframe. I will honor this most times that I reserve the right fund depending on circumstances, i.e. time limited stream such as the adventures. Okay, so that's the redeem. Now, it is something that affects the stream, and it is a pretty significant change. So I think I'm going to make this one I think I'll make it 3,500. I was thinking 5,000, but I'm like, no, it's not hard for me to switch. But I think that is what I'll do. Okay, so back to this because I don't know what chat's going on. Alright, let's see, that was... Alright, so, okay, fair enough, JD. So, sorry, I just assumed that you were doing that as, like, the, you wanted that today, but I get you now. Apologies. Like, the switch would be intrusive. I mean, for in the future, those are redeemed to create the redeem. Someone else would have to buy the redeem for the first time for it to take effect now. Very true. Or you can play in a Warframe session instead, too. Doesn't have to be next either. Sounds fair. Wanted to be it. Yep, I get you, JD. I'm sorry. I confuse myself because I assume what people are trying to get to me, and I always use myself. But yeah, Chungus, so we'll have that as a redeem now. However, I will say, just because as an example, like for tomorrow, I do reserve the right to just sometimes say no to the redeem, and I will refund the points for that, purely because switching a game does kind of create this expectation of, well, like, people want me to play it for a while. And so if I'm doing the Adventures of Son of Morthos tomorrow, which is a scheduled stream from 5 till 9, and y'all hit me with that redeem at like 7 or 8, it feels counterproductive, because not only is it pulling me out of the story of what I do on Thursdays, it's also only giving us like a small amount of time to do on top of the process of switching. So it just would, like as you said, it would be interruptive to the stream. So I will honor it most times, but I just reserve the right for if certain circumstances come up to just be like, hey, not today. If that's okay with everybody. Sounds super fair and smart. Makes sense. Hell yeah, sounds good. Honestly, we could play Warframe outside of stream if Morthos wanted. I mean, that is always an option too. Like, it's not an... feels like such a jerk, because in my head I'm just like, it's my PDA is going fucking nuts right now. That's what it is. I'm just gonna say this straight up. Like, the act of being told to do it is making my PDA go, no, I don't wanna. And it's so childish, but I'm like, to those that have heard me talk about this before, PDA or pathological demand avoidance is no fucking joke. Like, this shit that is like a bug in your brain will actively try to kill you instead of do something. And I am living proof of that. So don't think it's me just being stubborn and difficult just for the sake of it. It's literally like in my head, it's just like this bug that's just like, don't do it. No, you're being told to do it. Don't do it. I'm like, it's like, brain, it's okay. Stop. I also wanted as a redeem so he will stream Warframe. I know y'all want me to stream Warframe. But anyway, Chungus, yeah, I was just asking which ones you saw, because I just want to know what ones you have access to. I assume you have access to all of them because you are a player. But at the same time, I don't know how specific I got on the accessibility yet. I gotta figure out my Discord. You know, it's a lot to run a Discord. What's up, Rose of Amber? How's it going? Welcome in. Let's get you a shout out now. Boop boop. There we go. All right.
And once you like get all that stuff figured out, everything else will start coming together. Like I can draw you whatever you want for your channel after you figure that stuff out. I feel like it's just your whole brand is you, like what you like, and you know, stuff like that. So just think about all that. What's your favorite animals? What's your favorite stuff to watch, participate in? Like that's all stuff that makes up who you are, and you want that on your channel. It helps.
I love your tabby slime avatar, Rose. It's so cute. But welcome in, Rose. Let's read out your shout out. Greetings, noble seekers of the realm. I present to thee Rose of Amber, a virtuoso of the digital canvas and a conjurer of nostalgia. In their latest chronicles, witness the rebirth of Neopets through artistry and join in mirthful quests within Minecraft's depths. They beckon fellow artisans and gamers alike to partake in their grand feasts of creativity and camaraderie. Be it Pokemon battles or Unite endeavors, all are welcome in this sanctuary of fellowship. Twitch.tv/Rose of Amber. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Rose. Hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for dropping by. Let's see, got some extra time if you ever need help with that. Appreciate it, JD. I'd hit you up at some point for that, just because I don't... Like, I've got it set up, but there's so many, like, behind the scenes things and, like, settings to take care of that I'm just like, I gotta figure that out. But, slowly but surely, I'll figure it out. It's not like I can't. It's just a lot to figure out. But, Rose, we are doing good. How are you doing? We're just hanging out and talking. We have created a new redeem to force Morthos, to play Warframe every so often. So that's all the fun thing that just happened. Let's see. No, I would not want admin. I'm just offering myself as tech support. But yeah, I didn't think you were offering as an admin. I'm just saying, like, I might, like, if I have questions, I'll hit you up on that to see if you have some insight on it. Let's see. Love that. I'm good. He just rested and lurking. Oh, eating and lurking. Hell, everyone's eating today. Like, damn. What you munching on, Rose? We got JD who was eating burgers. Raccoon was eating the bell. I feel like someone else said they were eating something too, but I don't think they. Oh yeah, Cozy Rat was making shepherd's pie. Pigs in a blanket. Hell yeah. Those are croissants over like mini hot dogs, right? Like, I'm pretty certain, but I just want to make sure I'm not misremembering. Definitely have tons of insight on Discord. Hell yeah. Like I'll if I have questions on something, I'll definitely hit you up, JD. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. So that was just arriving with the discussions of food. I had earlier today the last of our homemade rolls that Augusta made with the remainder of the minced up goat meat that we had with some Jack Daniels barbecue sauce. Still pretty good, although the goat meat kind of gets a little tough with age in the fridge. So, but otherwise, it was delicious. But with that being said, we have finally succeeded at catching up again. I had a beef bratwurst on a oh yeah, you had a beef bratwurst. I never did get, man, there's so many things I forget to talk. I really do like brats, but I can't eat too many of them, otherwise I get sick of the flavor. And it's funny because growing up, I used to hate brats because they were so tough to fucking eat. Like my little mouth just couldn't handle that huge ass dog and that big old skin, you know? I missed a message. Uh-oh. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, it was the cookie one. Danish butter cookies are some of those old-timey cookies, the ones that grandmas bring to church potlucks. Oh, I see. So it's like the ones that I registered that. I thought it was a continuation. When I went to search. Are those the ones that are like like in those tins, like those like really colorful artistic ones? But also thank you for reposting the message. Because, like I said, I get lost in the chat. It's easy for me to miss stuff. But let's see. What did Raccoon think about doing? In the shadowy corners of Morthos the Demon's chat, a tale unfolds. Warframe whispers weave through the air, with Really JD and Raccoon Trucking plotting a heist for cool gear and heartfelt hugs. Meanwhile, Danish butter cookies steal the spotlight as Rose of Amber lurks with a snack in hand. Amidst the chatter, a secret society of point hoarders conspire for a new redeem. Make Morthos stream Warframe. Will their plan unfurl? Stay tuned. Thank you, Frosty. You'll learn me so well already. They do come in tins. Okay, yeah, so I do recognize those. Yeah, I haven't had those in a while. I don't see them too often, and I feel like the times I do, I'm just like, I don't feel like spending money on them. But that is a-okay. Anyway, so I'm still trying to figure out what fucking plant this is. Like, is it you? No, because you don't have that thing. It's not, like, it looks like you, but I know it's not. Them cookie aisles all year long. Last cookies were Chips Ahoy. Hell yeah. Do I risk it for a chocolate biscuit? No. I don't know. What do y'all think? Should I just keep chucking at this loser? Time for chocolate. For that, it was extra stuff than Oreos. Damn, JD. Just on a munch spree right now. Did you smoke some weed or something? Night with medicine probably like an aid to the digestive troubles are prepared correctly. Care must be taken hours. The rough leaves can be irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. So it's rough. That doesn't look rough. That doesn't look rough either. You? Quite soft. No, we just celebration getting back from the grocery store. Fair enough. Okay, not that one. I'm just gonna go through and see if I can find like rough flowers. Nope. 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 Fuck. Stiff leaves. Nope. You smooth waxy leaves. Okay. Waxy finish. Nope. Nope. Small red berries. Nope. Nope. How about you? Nope. Milk. Yeah, I don't think. You know what? I don't fucking know. Let's see. Greetings, fellow botanists of the cosmos. Following Morthos the Demon is like discovering a rare Gandy root in the gardens of Risa. I don't know what that is. It'll cure your boredom faster than a hypo spray. Don't be a gilded dendra and miss out on this interstellar journey. Engage that follow button and let's explore strange new streams together. Hell yeah. Milk chocolate fudge swirl. Damn, JD, you're just like on the munchies today. Like you could probably give me a run for my money when I am posted. Alright, well, I don't see any rough leaved ones. Well, what do I do? Have a high metabolism? I used to. Growing up, I had a high metabolism. I straight up used to be able to eat 3 full plates at, buffets. Like, my favorite restaurant to go to when I was in college was called China Moon. And it was just a nice little small, Chinese buffet. Such good food. I would eat 3 full fucking plates of that stuff. Now I can only eat, 1. And I hate it. I love food, and I love being able to eat large quantities of it. The fact that I can't just makes me sad and mad. Unless I am sedimentary, I don't gain weight. Jealous. I'd be jealous. I'd be chubby from driving a truck, but I haven't gained a pound since I quit trucking. On the downfall of weight now. Hell yeah. Yeah, I used to eat a lot. Which flower is it? Babe! Help! This Thing doesn't give any description except for that it's rough pedals, and I don't think any of them actually gave me fucking description of that. I don't know. Did I miss it? I'm in Dandy, St. John's Poppy, Wandering View. Start scrolling. I mean, I have been. So I know it's not on either any of these. These are all mushrooms. This is the plant we're trying to find. This one just doesn't have that look to it. Neither of these ones do. The only one that does is this one. Big chunky raccoon. I mean, that's just a raccoon for you, raccoon. They get their hands on goodies. Got a little over 300 pounds. Wow. Pink one? I mean, it could be. I don't know. Here you go. Try this one. Nope. Your car, that was the right plan. I was better prepared next time. Uh-oh. Raccoon, you're 6'2"? Damn. Like, goddamn. I'm not short, but you'd be looking down at me. You'd tower over Augusta. She's tiny. Roll right. For the record, there is no body shaming here. Tall raccoon, you're a giant raccoon. You're the king of raccoons. Yes, there is no body shaming here. I hope everyone doesn't feel that kind of attitude in this stream, you know? A little bit to the left. Because, like, there's this one, but all it says is this. And again, it doesn't have that same look. Like, this is honestly kind of annoying that, it doesn't give me a good enough description. I mean, I could try this one. I don't care anymore. Damn it. Did I die? Shiver travels down my spine. My mind is broken. Oh no! I died. Raccoon, you do look down on people though. Like, your stature it is looking down. But I'm guessing you're referring to looking down on anyone as like an individual. I gotta put myself back together now. Oh shit. Now I gotta repair my damage. Oh god. Okay. Alright everybody. We're in puzzle mode. Nope. Nope. Aha! 5'5.5". I am 5'6", 5'7" on a good day. 100 and like 60 to 70 pounds these days. Barely fun size when I get back down to my normal 180. Nice. Fun size, bite size. Let's see. Let me put JD up on top of the first second. Look up. There you go. That sounds like a good plan. Nope. Yep. Cool. Nope. This one? There it goes. I'm just putting everything on this top shelf to look up everything. There you go. That's a good plan. Nope. There we go. It has to be you. It's gotta be me. Nope. 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 This one's a weird angled one. It's gotta be this one. There we go. Not you. Boop. Nope. Nope. There we go. Slowly but surely wins the race, everybody. Oop. Yeah, there you are. I got you. It's gonna be me. Top. I gotta put this emote in the chat. It's not really related to this conversation, but when people say top, I just think of carrots. I love this emote of carrots. Wait, no. Uh-oh. Attention, crew of the USS Horticulture. Feeling as tall as a 6'2" Klingon or as small as a triple, engage lurk mode with lurk and observe from the shadows like a cloaked Romulan warbird. May your mind stay unbroken as you silently study the strange alien flora. Gotta be Augusta, like Augusta. I'm funny. You are funny, a raccoon. Doop, there we go. Doop. I've put myself back together again. I feel revived. My mind is whole again. If only it was this easy. Oh, there's a hint button. I forgot about that. Alright, so where am I at now? Okay, put my book away. Baby boy, thanks for looking out for me. Alright, let's go look for that flower again. So is it this hill maybe? Why did I come here? I don't know. Why did we come here? Yes, it's a kitty. It's a cutie pie. Look at that little kitty. I think his name is Hellbore. But I'm calling him Little Man. Alright, come on in. Ah, yes, you dickhead. Yeah. Fuck you. That doesn't... Fuck you, game. I already knew that. Who called for what now? I didn't call. Referring to this guy's dickhead was not referring to you, raccoon, if that's what you think. Okay. So, let's see. JD, you said that it was one. That might be it. What do you mean I'm looking at the wrong plant in the book? He said Apis demesis. Which is this one, Apis demesis. Oh, yeah, I did say cutie pie for the kitty cat. But sure. I did bring out the book. Oh yeah, Apis demesis. Scroll left. Okay. What the hell? My plants are all jumbled up again. Who messed with my shit? Wait a minute. This one? No. Is it smaller ones? What do you mean how it is? I said you were a cutie pie, raccoon. I was just saying the kitty cat was also a cutie pie. That's the cutie pie I was referring to. But you are also a cutie pie. Like the two blue flowers on the bottom row. Two blue flowers, bottom row? Oh, this one? So, I think this one... that's the poisonous one I gave him earlier. That was the one I wanted to give him to kill him, but I failed. Because the game won't let me kill him. So... Which ones have I tried already? Check the other. Yeah, single sweet smelling dark flower. I mean, it could be this one. Nope. Alright, so it's not that one. I know it's not that one. On the bottom row. There's no other flowers on the bottom row. There's these blue ones. Yeah, because this one is the poison one. Where is it? Chat delays killing us. Yeah, I mean, I can go over here. Might be a little bit faster then. But I thought every plant in the store, babe, was what I had. Raccoon just like like all the ones you like, every plant you start with was in the book, right? And the Apis demesis was one of those, I thought. But like, if exploration is what I need to do, that's fine. But the only thing that, the only other possible thing is to look around here. Enhanced plants grow sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Keep it secret. Backbarrow is here, northeast. I think I did that one already. Nothing here. Okay, I just want to point this out. That is the fucking hint. That is the hint to this stupid plant for this asshole of a jerkwad. And I know that already. Like, gosh golly gee, I know that it was fucking Latin, but this doesn't describe diddly squat except for it being rough. So like, I can keep going exploring, it's not like I can't. But I gotta do all this shit. Watering, watering, watering. Da 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 da. I can hear Augusta coming. Hi, babe. Well, yeah, so I'm pretty certain this is one of the ones that I started with. What? Yep. Augusta's here to help me. I don't know, chat, did I try the pink flower already? I don't remember. Huh? St. John's poppy. I did already try the pink one. Yes, so I tried this one, and this one was the first one I tried. This is the one that was poisonous and could kill him. I was trying to kill this man. Okay. So now it's a question of where do I go? Because the only hint I've got is northeast to Backbarrow. Yeah, dangerous plant, grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow. Which is... Yep. Yeah, and I think I've clicked all three of these. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty certain I clicked that one, I clicked this one, I clicked that one. Well, the allergies aren't related to the flower, JD. The allergies are in relation to the cat. That's why this guy's a jerk. Yeah, I can try out here. See?
I don't remember.
I know. I'm trying. Like, I really wish that this game actually had like a stamp system, so it would tell me where I've been and where I haven't been. Clue? Got 1 sec. That is all the clue is. It is the most useless clue ever. And yeah, JD, I know back burrow is the dot, but the clue is so the clue is that the flower is to the northeast in the hills of Backborough. So that's why I'm going out that way. Yeah. I'm pretty certain I've clicked on all 3 of these. The only other thing I can think of is it's back in this region. Location directly northeast, so like right here. Huh?
Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
Look at that.
So like right here. Is everyone okay with me trying this, everyone? Go here? Okay. Alright, I just want to, like, I'm fine with playing this game, like, don't get me wrong, but this is the one thing I hate about puzzle games, is they're so goddamn picky. And, like, I spend more time trying to, like, resetting and trying to find what I'm looking for than I do playing the game, and that frustrates the fuck out of me. I know, right, Raccoon? See, like, a Raccoon gets it. Give a better fucking hint. They're just like, you know, I think the name is Latin. It's like, I already figured that fucking out.
You tell me all the time.
Huh? Get good?
That, but also another thing.
Quit complaining? What, in wheelbarrow?
Yep.
Alright. Well, we gotta wait until I'm allowed to do stuff again. I mean, yeah, we can keep chatting, JD. It's not like we can't. It's not like we won't. But like, you know, chat takes breaks sometimes, and that's okay. And this is what I do in the interim. What's really frustrating is I hate this man, and I want him out of my shop. What's up? Besides the fact he's a jerk. I can get rid of him? In the game? Later? Yes! Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Chungus. Good stuff. What's up? Alright, so over here. Alright, try it over here now. Like from the limestone crags of Whitbarrow Hill, I enjoy an expansive view of the surrounding countryside. I read that Whitbarrow's unique rock strata may have been formed thousands or even millions of years ago when this land was covered in ice. Neat. Water your flowers yourself. Appreciate it. Sorry, it's hard to hear sometimes with my headphones on.
Yeah,
Huh? Like, the only hint that this book gives me on that plant is that it has rough leaves. And I'm pretty certain I've gone through each one of these to see if it gives me anything of that nature. And what's what feels like rough glass paper. This isn't anywhere near what it looks like. Give it a try, I guess. Gonna have to hop out because of work tomorrow. Have fun with your plans. Sounds good, Chungus. You have a good rest of your night, my friend. Appreciate you stopping by. I don't know. Alright. But hope you get a good night's sleep, my friend. And like, I like, sorry everybody, I don't mean to get like mad and like get pissy about games. Like, it's not fun for me to complain about shit. But like, this happened last Thursday. When shit gets so picky that it only accepts like one single thing when there's like infinite options, it drives me fucking bananas. Like, to those that were not here for the Adventures of Sven and Morthos stream on Thursday, just have a chat if you want to do Warframe Friday night. I don't know if Chungus you're still here or not. Friday we'll be doing the D&D stream, so I don't know how late we'll be doing that. But if it's not too late and you're still up, we could probably do that then. Let's see, back with caffeinated root beer. Hell yeah. Alright, well, I suppose we'll get back to trying to figure this frickin' shit out. I'm pretty certain I did all three of these. Dust is back. Yellow flowers? These ones. Is it this one?
Oh, it is that one.
This one? Oh wait, I thought this was St. John's poppy. I gave it to somebody. Did I mismark it?
Must have, because I'm like, there's no. Yeah, that's the red one.
Oh, well, how the fuck did I fuck that up? Alright, well, that's just on me, everybody. Gotta fix that.
I thought it was the yellow one, bro.
Alright, everybody, I do apologize. I am the dummy on this one, so this one, gotta change this. Okay. Andy Root. You're right, sorry. I don't know why or how I would have mismarked them, like. So St. John's poppy is this one then. Okay. I'll get that pulled up. JD, you were not crazy. Orthos is just being dumb.
Yeah, I was thinking.
Alright. Alright. We got. I'm sorry. I don't know why I mislabeled it. Alright. Yeah. Ad break. Which poetic drama by Robert Browning lent its title to a town in Kentucky, intertwining poetry with geography? I don't know. We'll find out. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na. I'm not fully certain. I don't think so, but it's possible. This is what I'm saying. I wish it would be nice. We nice to have like a little stamp or something so I can go, I went here. Welcome back, everybody. What's your question, JD? Well, what are some of your hopes and dreams, and which of them are you working on? Oof, you're just hitting with the deep ones, ain't you? Let's see. Well, a hope and dream of mine would definitely be to have our farm back and be self-sustaining again. We were working on that when we had my house a couple of years ago, but due to everything that happened and us losing that, we basically were sent to square one. And now that we're renting a place, we're kind of limited on what we can do. We have to be very selective with how we do things, such as like structures for our livestock. So we've got 2 goats that are technically ours from my mother-in-law's goat business that we're working with and training, so they could be, you know, show goats, but they have to stay over at her place in the interim just because we don't have a structure to farm boys and a farm boy without his farm. Damn right. Here's the funny thing. Orthos was not a farm kid or OG. I was a maritime kid. I grew up in a riverside town for many years, and frankly, by some people's standards, I would be considered a city kid. But Augusta came in my life and turned me into a farmer. Yeah. Like, it's not that I was, like, never, by the way, Augusta's playing for me right now, just so you guys know. It wasn't that I was unfamiliar with, like, farm work. You know, my grandparents had me do, like, you know, chores and shit like that. So, like I did a lot of wood splitting, up at their cabin. Like, work on repairing small engines, shit like that. So it's not like I was completely foreign to the concept. But when it came to animals, that is where I was just like, eh. Just because, you know, they're living beings. They have their own preferences and, like, boundaries and shit. And if you don't know how to listen to them and understand them, it's very easy to fuck up and cause an issue. And so Augusta came into my life, and we had gotten our farm or our house on an acre, and she had started working and planning and building up a business strategy for our farm, and started it, like, you know, because of her disability, like, asking me to help, and I was more than happy to do it.
You did that spot already.
I said I might have. I don't know. I don't know which ones I've clicked because it doesn't tell me, which is dumb. It's like, if I've been there, give me a little check mark.
You know what's nice?
What's that? I know. You should. Augusta's having a blast. Is getting on my case about being bad at games now. I love you.
There you go.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Finally, we're kind of squared on this stuff. Anyway, let's catch up on chat. Let's see. I was a farm kid growing up. We also lived in the middle of nowhere on a self-sufficient farm, homestead, before homesteading became popular. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Augusta is definitely jealous of that. Yeah, so now that we've got, like, this place for renting, yeah, we've got land to play on, but we can't do permanent structures. We can't, and, like, we can't put investments in that we can't bring with us, so we have to figure that out. On top of the fact that we don't really have the finances for it at the moment. But yeah, Morthos used to be a very introverted indoor city kid. Now he works with goats, ducks, chickens, and everything in between. For the record, I'm going to pat myself on the back about this. I am terrified of horses. I did not like being around them for many years. And not only have I pet the horses that are on my mother-in-law's property, I have even managed to touch the one that is a very... How would you describe him? He's a stud. He's kind of a jerk and a bit of cruel to the animals. He's been known to grab hold of the goats if they get too close and pull them in his pen and harass them to the point of like either killing them or exhaustion. I don't think he's actually killed one yet though, has he? He has killed one? Okay. So it's very dangerous for him to get a hold of him, and he doesn't like being interacted with. However, Morthos, your best friend in the void, is capable of booping him in the nose. I literally just go up to him. I'm just like, "Hey, you want to boop?" And he just kind of looks at me, goes up and down. I'm just like, boop, and I boop him on the nose. And he doesn't get mad at me. I think he actually enjoys them because he doesn't leave when I do it. But just like saying it out loud, I don't like horses typically because they're big, they're scary, and they can easily kill you. But I have gotten brave to the point where I can not only pet them and go into the enclosure with the nicer one. Hi, Bobby. She's like, "Mom, get out of my chair." Also, for those that are aware, I don't have the kitty cam on right now just because, one, my door was closed, and two, I mean, y'all are helping by supporting the channel. That's all the help in the world I can ask for. I gotta catch up on chat, too. Let's see. I just come over with JD and buy you guys land in a nice farmhouse and barn and just give it to y'all. I mean, we wouldn't say no to it, but I have a feeling, Raccoon, that you and JD could not afford that. Not in this economy. Yeah, you got 500,000.
You got a million?
Very true. But yeah, y'all supporting the channel is a lot in and of itself. You really do need to pay attention to the talismans when dealing with them. Yeah, I'm actually really good at speaking animal, by the way. I see that Augusta has Bobby set up. Let me see what the kitty cam has to show. You gotta turn the chair. There we go. Everyone ready for the kitty cam? Bobby! We got two cats on the screen now. But yeah, like I've actually gotten really good at understanding animals because I suck at learning languages. I have tried. I spent 6 years learning Latin, and I don't remember a damn thing except for a couple like sentences and words. And like I've watched anime for years in the like original Japanese, reading the subtitles, so I understand words from there. But I even took courses on it in college. Still don't know how to speak it. But when I'm hanging out with our pets and our animals like Bobby, I'm actually really damn good at understanding what it is they're saying, at least in terms of like what they want. So like giving out to pets. It's here's the thing. I know how to give animals massages. What's up? You're just like, you gotta catch up on chat, boy. I'm getting there. Let's see, that's rough. My stepfather is a construction worker and licensed electrician. He's able to build his own buildings. That's fucking dope. Oh, we were getting pretty good at repairing and working with our house, but what kind of sucked was it was a modular home, and so anytime we found a problem and we looked up how to deal with it on the internet, and we'd start digging into it, they did it completely wrong, and so everything that was supposed to be easy was thrown out the window, and we had to adapt and figure the fuck out what to do. When we needed something, he built it. That's fucking awesome. They know that it's mean. Yeah, I'm assuming you're referring to when the horse or the stud got a hold of the goat. Yeah, he's got a bit of an attitude problem. But like, it's mostly hormones. In all honesty, he's a stud and he's kind of a dickhole because of it. So you keep trying to get people together to buy land together and start a commune. Yeah, Gus, you heard it here first. See, then again, we did horrible things as a kid as well, but we never killed any of the animals. I mean, that's good. I'm by no means an innocent individual, but killing animals for funsies is something I have never understood amongst, like, children. Actually, no, wait. I correct myself. I do remember my crimes. I was a frog killer. I didn't do it horribly. Like, I didn't do like some people like put explosives in it or anything like that. I am not that kind of person. But they would be in like my parents' pool, and I'm scared of frogs. So what I would do is I would scoop them up and throw them, and they would land and die. And I pay the price for that every single day. Augusta is a frog lover, and I have to deal with the consequences of that. But I can tell you, I don't do that anymore. I'm an animal lover now. I care a lot. I know, just gave you the finger or like eyes watching. Huh? Oh yeah, Augusta's mad that I've seen 2 snakes now nearby, and she hasn't been able to see one. We were getting a fire going last night, and I moved a log, and a snake came out. It was a gardener snake, and I was like, "Oh, a snake!" And she like rushed over to try to get it and find it. Disappeared. Couldn't find it. She was literally going through logs for like 10 minutes, just unable to find it, and she was so mad at me. Let's see. We must do this. Hell yeah, we must help Arthas and Augusta. Everyone's just like on the bandwagon. All 3 of us, brothers, sisters, was talking about the horrible things we did as kids. The worst item we did was feed one of the horses a jalapeno. The horse ate with a second thought and regret it. Aw, damn, that poor horse. I hope it's okay. Like, I know, like, not all animals can eat spicy, so I hope it wasn't, like, bad. Somehow come up with 500k, not saying how, but I could. Drugs. I used to know drug dealers. They made bank, and I didn't do drugs. Just thought just like talk everyone into the same slave. Oh boy, I'm not gonna say this live because I don't want to put any evidence down on the internet of being found as a dealer. See, as much as I enjoyed the childhood, I'm a city girl as an adult. Hell yeah, must have compound and enjoy spending time with everyone. I know Alex wants to set up a compound too. Phyllis Augusta would probably hate me because I love animals too. I love when they're seasoned and cooked and put on a plate in front of me. It's okay. It was just start running, jumping, and that's good. Like Raccoon, we don't have issues with eating animals. Like, we're carnivores all the same. Yeah, but we respect our animals. So like, I'm not gonna. So if I have like, or if we have our goats, we're gonna give them all the love and respect in the world up until the day that we make them into dinner. We're just going to enjoy that dinner all the more. Because it's like, just because they're food doesn't mean they should be treated like shit. I have rectified my ways and have become an animal lover. Respect the food. I like my steak and will name the cow after a cut of steak, but yes, commune for all the funa funds. Even the animals for food are still loved and taken care of. It is hard at first, but it is the circle of life. Damn right, JD. Yep. It's like you don't see carnivores out in the wild. Well, okay, sorry, correction. Dolphins, and albeit they're not necessarily carnivores, will abuse other animals. But a lion, a tiger, or any like predator animal you see isn't gonna harass and beat up the animal all of its life until it eats it. It's gonna just leave it alone until it's like, you know what? I'm hungry. Oh yeah, like we're not so like farmer-esque that we don't have good internet. Like I'm still a tech nerd at heart. So it's not like it's gonna be completely isolated from like modern tech, because I still got to stream. Let's see, Kitty Softpaws 2137, welcome in. How's it going? I'll get you a shouty outy. Boop, boop, boo. Boop, boop. There we go. How you doing? It's been a while. But also thank you for the support, the meowing. Let's see. Maybe customers get trained. City boy raccoon in the ways of country living. What we got for the game? Huh? Okay, I'll get there. Just having a fun time with the rewards, Kitty. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see, damn. Raccoon, like, Augusta turned me into a farm kid, so it certainly would not be hard to get you trained. But just fair warning, Augusta's a strict teacher. Like, she's accommodating and nice in certain aspects, but when it comes down to the nitty-gritty, it's just like nut up or shut up, basically. Let's see. How are you in Vex? Hell yeah, Gooders could be better in yourself. Okay, what's your question, JD? But also, greetings, noble seeker. Behold, the chronicles of Kitty Softpaws 2137, a feline spirit in human form. Their realm spans from the solemn studies of Autopsy Simulator to the harrowing survival quests in Green Hell and 7 Days to Die. Witness their return with regal fanfare as they proclaim, "We're back, baby!" Let the meows of Nightingale echo in your chambers as you join the peculiar court of adult whimsy and eccentricity. Twitch.tv/KittySoftpaws2137. And you're very welcome, Kitty. I always love giving out shout-outs. We love teaching anyone who's willing to world. Hell yeah. Naming animals that will be unit is a debated topic among livestock raisers. I mean, like, that's the thing. We want to give our animals as much love and respect in the world, and giving them a name is part of that. Because when you, like, animals understand words. Like, they can understand what we're saying. They may not be able to, like, understand the complexities of it, so, like, conjugations and, like, verbiage and shit like that, but they can understand words. So, giving, like, an animal a name is so important, because it essentially gives them that opportunity to recognize themselves, and then when you talk to them and you can say their name. So, like, when I refer to Bobby, she knows I'm saying her name, and because I know her name, she knows that regardless of whether or not she can fully recognize me, which cats can recognize people, it's not like they can't, but like animals that might not be able to recognize humans or differentiate them, because, you know, when it comes to species, we all tend to look the same to other species. So when an animal sees, or sorry, I'm just gonna preface this by saying again, humans are animals. Enough said. Like, just prefacing that out there. Huh?
Humans are not as good
Very true.
as animals are better than
Damn right. But so anyway, so different species might not be able to recognize or differentiate other species. So when they see, you know, us humans, they might not be able to tell the difference beyond a certain thing, like different genders or shit like that. But even then, hard to say, because, you know, we're just big old. We all, in terms of like our structure, like bipedal, 4 limbs, head, shit like that, you know, we kind of look the same. And so when you go up to, like, say, a goat and you call them by name, they're going to, one, recognize your voice, and two, recognize that you've said something that is familiar to them, and will be like, oh, this person knows me, I know this person, and they're going to be more friendly towards you. It's like, I never think that species, like other species, can't like match us in regards to understanding, growing, and learning. Just saying. Oh yeah, so the kitty, that is Bobby. That is Augusta's baby girl. And my stepdaughter, technically. Let's see, always gonna name our animals. Pets make better meat. Damn right. Doing well, enjoying my favorite voice in the void. Hell yeah, thank you so much, JD. I'm glad you enjoy hanging out with this like voidling entity that I am. Yeah, I personally gave them a name, but not out stepfather was against naming them. People are against naming them, and I mean, you would probably know this as well, so it's not like, this is probably me just mansplaining it, but like, I would say people that are against naming are just cowards because they're afraid of falling in love with them, but also accepting the reality of what's going to happen. For me and Augusta, it's like, we don't feel shame for treating for the end result, because leading up to that, we're going to give them all the love and respect in the world. And so the name is just part of that to us. Studies show both dogs and cats understand languages. Dogs focus on tones, cats understand and just don't care. Well, like, that's the thing. It's not that cats understand but don't care. It's that cats are the embodiment of autism. So if you're dealing with an autistic human that's nonverbal, you're essentially dealing with a cat. Or at the very least, dealing with a cat would be the equivalent of that. Because they understand words. Bobby understands so much of what we're fucking saying, and I know that because she listens. I can see her ears twitching back listening to me. And I've had full-blown conversations with cats on the farm. Like the other day, Augusta's secondary baby, Little Man, was following us to our place, so which is right next door to mother-in-law's. But the entire time they were coming out there, they had this kind of like air about them that you would expect from a kid that's scared of leaving home. Like they've never left the property before. And so the entire time I was just behaving with them in the same way that I would like a young kid. Both just waiting for them, being patient, talking with them, providing support. And it would like, if you were not able to see what was going on, all you heard was what I was saying, and had the belief or understanding that whatever entity I was dealing with was just nonverbal, you could very well think that it was a human because of just how connected of a discussion it was, and like an interaction. And we like, he followed us all the way over. Like it took time and patience, but he eventually came over to our place, and now we've gotten him a few times to come back and forth. So now he knows, hey, mom's over here now. I can come over here to get food, safety, water, etc. Which he can get over there, but it's not as good because, you know, mother-in-law. So yeah, to those that, as like, I don't believe anyone in this community is like that, but to those out there that believe that like humans are superior to other like animals because of our ability to speak language, frankly need to get their heads out of their asses, because all sentient life is capable of growing in knowledge. And the only reason we're at where we are is because of the fact that we developed communities and we're able to create cultures that expanded our memory beyond just like the memory of survival instinct. And, you know, we develop societies. And we see that reflected in very small, like, creatures, like ants. yes, they're an insect. Yes, they're annoying with how they get all up in our homes and whatnot, and how they're just everywhere. But if you actually look down and go zoom into their like life and just give them the respect of sentient life making a choice on how they survive, they are a full-blown society. Just because they can't talk to us in the same way that we talk to each other does not mean that they are not intelligent in the fact that they are able to do what they do because of centuries of just like developed knowledge. And whether or not they can tell us that is not the issue. The fact that we can see it and apply the parallels to our own societies to them is what matters. Because let's be honest, how many times have we looked up from or how many times have we seen examples of people looking down on like human society, seeing all the bustling cars and people, and just think, oh, they all look like ants from down there. Guess what? That is in fact what it is. We look down and we see ants and we're like, oh, there's a bunch of ants. An entity that might exist beyond us looks down and sees ants when they see us. So don't think for a second that humans are special in the realm of nature. Anyway, ramble done. Let's continue. Greetings, fellow space botanists. Don't let this stream become a temporal anomaly. Follow now to sync your tricorder, yeah. With worthless demons intergalactic greenhouse. As Kitty Softpaws noted, cats understand but don't care, much like the Prime Directive, eh? Engage that follow button and may the chlorophyll be with you. Hell yeah. Also, cats don't differentiate. Apparently, they just think everything is a cat. A stupid, clumsy, mentally disabled cat, but still a cat. Very true. That is very true, Kitty. Cat sees me as a servant that needs to wake up and give her food. She demands it. Very true. Milo saw us as gods. I feel like cats recognize others into one of two general categories: prey and other predators. Competition. I mean, like, yes, but that's just kind of the same concept as like just labels. Like, we label all sorts of human society all the time. Bobby has left the building, so we will turn off the kitty cam for now. Boop. There we go. Transition. There we go. So it's like, you are correct, but it doesn't mean they're simple-minded, if that makes any sense. Because if so, then we are simple-minded for constantly putting labels on everything and anything. When in reality, it should be just as simple as, we're all humans. We're all people. We should all be getting along. Doesn't matter what, like, the color of our skin is, or, our sexual preferences, or sexual identity, all that shit. All those labels should mean nothing in regards to how we treat each other. But we constantly use those labels as an excuse to treat each other like shit. So, the idea of labels is both simple but also complex. Let's see. Would enjoy eating an animal with a name. I'd be like, thanks, Paul. Yeah, exactly. Dogs have owners, cats have staff. Lol, true. Yeah, I mean, I like to know what the name of my steak is. Just like, oh, thank you. See, that's why I like naming them. Reminds you to respect that animal and provide you sustenance for the year. That is for sure. I definitely feel it some days. Hell yeah. We got an ad break coming up. We'll wait for that to go through. Let's see. We'll collect you. New plant acquired. Hello, baby boy. Yes. Yes, you are adorable. Boop. Let's see. We got about 30 seconds left on that ad break. Hope everyone's enjoying today's stream. I certainly am. Get a stretch in. Get stretch in. Got 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, Continuing forward, 1 dog and 5 cats. There's more crossover than you think. I sometimes think my dog thinks he's a cat due to Stockholm syndrome. I mean, you're probably not wrong. That's like another thing that's needs to be taken into account too when it comes to the fact that we are all animals, is that if you take like a human child, like a baby, and put it in an environment with an entirely different species, but ensure that it gets everything it needs to survive despite being in that environment, they will fully conform to the mannerisms and mindset of whatever it is they're around. So, you know, like there are plenty of cases of lost children being taken in by wolf packs or dog packs and stuff, and they become very dog-like. Not in the sense of looks, but just of their behavior. And that's because I guess the better way to summarize this is that we all are the same because we all have a brain. We all have a central computer in our meat suits that takes in information and creates responses to that, just like for survival. And so that's why you can take you can take any other sentient creature for the most part, and if you raise it amongst another, for the most part, they will conform to that. Like there was an example I saw on TikTok where these tiger cubs were raised from like birth by a golden retriever, and they treat that golden retriever like their mom, and that golden retriever lives with that like in their enclosure all the time. And they literally were talking about how they'll like the tigers will fight amongst each other, like as tigers will do, you know, cat-like. But the minute mom comes in, the golden retriever comes in, like yes, they'll still play and be like engage with them, but the claws retract. They are aware of the size difference and what they're capable of, but because they see mom, they're like, oh shit, I don't want to hurt mom. It's kind of like you get you can tell like, oh, there's a difference here. I need to be aware of that, which is crazy, but also cool. Well, let's see. Humans are animals. Thank you, Kitty. Specifically mammals. Very true. Animals have language. Some use tools. Apes regularly go to war or literal war. Exactly. Like we are not special in what we do. Most sentient life does it. Ants go to fucking war. Plants go to fucking war. Like we think we're special for it. Pfft. Like there's entire threads talking about how plants will literally invade entire countries when they are invasive. I love reading about them. And also another crazy thing is the only reason we don't give them more credit being alive is because they grow so slow. Once you speed them up and give them like a camera that is fast, they look so much more alive. It's kind of scary in all honesty. But let's see. The alien botanists have discovered a new language to observe the stream undetected. Lurk, use this tool to study the interactions of these fascinating got burps. These life forms. Let's see. Kitty, I remember watching a documentary how apes and monkeys will set up ambushes, flanking, and other tactics that were thought specific to human warfare. Correct. You know what's even crazy, Kitty? There is so the really big ones, like I don't remember. I think they're called orangutans. They're the like more orange colored ones with the very big like hair like coat, and they're usually really big, or they can get big. They have been seen conducting surgery on like other animals and even people, like people that have been out in the jungles that they live, that have gotten knocked out or gotten hurt or something. It is possible for them to wake up and see that this orangutan cutting into them and studying them. Like it's not cutting into them for food. It is like doing what a doctor would do on a catheter, and it's like it's both scary but also fascinating. But let's see. Continuing forward, Frosty. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. I am certainly trying to do that. Chat's on a wild ride through the circle of life and quirky animal behavior. From naming future meals to the staff status of cat owners, we're pondering the deep connections between pets and dinner plates. Augusta's advocating for respectful steak eating with a side of commune life, while Kitty Softpaws shares tales of feline identity crisis. And don't forget, we're all just mammals with language and tools, per Kitty's insightful musings. Hashtag Wacky Wednesday. Honestly, it is a Wacky Wednesday. Let's see, I do pip so I can still hear you. Oh, isn't that like the Twitch Pro thing? So, or like Turbo or something, so you don't have to deal with that? I can watch commercials. Oh, I didn't even know that was a possible thing. Well, even so, Kitty, if I'm like reading chat and it's kind of a specific conversation with people, I feel kind of bad if y'all can't hear me when I'm responding to your shit, you know. But at the same time, thanks for letting me know. Insects are amazing in that regard. Are very true. They are. It is very crazy. In all honesty, it's part of the reason why I really love the Hunter x Hunter series, because the final arc, which is called the Chimera Ant arc, really does a good job at demonstrating how the instincts and societies of like what we considered, and I say this with air quotes, a lesser creature, such as ants, can translate into and like adapt and conform to like a human equivalent of that. And if there's ever an anime anyone ever wants to try out, I would highly recommend the Hunter x Hunter 2011 series, not the old one, but the newer one, because it is a big payoff on the story and how, or the world that it is. Bees are the best. Yes, they are. We love our bees. I have actually been wanting to be a beekeeper for so many years, JD. Like, I started researching it like 5 years ago, and I want to get the flow hives, which makes it so you don't have to destroy the honeycomb structures the bees make, but instead it's like 2 boxes, in case anyone's unaware what this is. And the bottom one is an artificial, man-made beehive. So it has like bee-safe plastic material that creates the honeycomb structures that they make themselves. And what they do is they will, it's really cool. So the honeybees will like live in this hive as they would any other hive, and they'll fill that bottom layer with their honey, and they'll cap it and store it and all that stuff. The second layer, the top layer, they will do the same thing, but this one they'll make their own beehives in the frames like you would see on a normal normal beehive. But the beekeeper doesn't have to touch that honeycomb. They can for the purposes of transferring bees to new hives, so for their swarms, or if they need to like adjust the quantity of food they have. There are reasons to do it, but they don't have to do it to harvest honey for the entire thing. What they can do is this hive allows it so you can go up to this beehive, and it has a key insert to it, and you put in the tool that connects it and turn it, and what it'll do is it'll shift the artificial storage up and down in a way that doesn't hurt the bees, breaking the honeycomb seal, or the seal that they have on the honey, and it will all pour down into the bottom of the hive, and it literally pools out like a tap. So you know how like you've got like a spout on water, you can turn the spout and it pours out water. You can do that for the honey. So the bees aren't being disturbed all the time with having to pull out the frames, and their honeycomb isn't being destroyed and reset in the spinners. like all they have to do is once that honey is drained, you turn the key back, it resets the frames back into like the original position, and they just refill it with honey and then cap it again. It takes significantly less energy to do it and is so much safer for the bees. And when I discovered that, like on the internet, because it's made by a family out in Australia, I was like, I fucking want that, because being able to interact with the bees in a safe way that doesn't constantly destroy what they build is just like perfection to me. I bet this could confuse the bees like hell. Imagine going back and finding the honey missing with the comb. Yes, exactly. Like they show, they're just like, was there honey here, guys? It's just like, oh. Or I guess, in technically speaking, being that most bees are female, it'd be like, girls, I think we've been robbed. You know what the funny thing is about bees, is they are like one of the few in the animal kingdom, aside from us, although considering current circumstances, even we are kind of slacking on that, to be unionized in regards to their relationship with beekeepers and themselves. Yeah, exactly. It's still better than losing the comb too, because the top layer, that's theirs. That's their store. Like you don't have to bother them with that. That's their storage for food. The rest is just surplus. And the only times you have to interact with that section is if you need to check your bees' health, make sure they're okay, maybe find the queen, make sure she's okay, or if the bee hive is getting too big and they're going to be close to swarming, pull out some of those frames and put it into a new hive for them to go to, and then just put new frames in and they'll build more. Yes, the hive is also unionized against the queen. If they don't like the queen, they'll just kill her or kick her out, and then make a new one, which is like, it's kind of sad for the queen, but considering the fact that bees are very like, you pull your weight or you die, it makes sense. Like I found it really funny when I found out that most bees in a hive are female until it's time to for mating purposes, and that's when they'll have a surplus of males in the hive who are just lazy fucks. Until it's all sad with exactly, they kick out the males every year. Once they're done boning, they're just like, all right, go away. Which I think I've read that male bees just die when they have sex too. So it's just like they have a singular purpose in life and they fulfill it, and if they don't fulfill it, they're dead. But like, they probably feel so I don't know. Like, if I'm told that my life is gonna be this, I get to eat as much as I want. I get to go out with a bang and die. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that seems like a good life to live, albeit as short as it is. And frankly, I would feel more useless if I didn't fulfill that and got kicked out of the hive just to die. That would be the worst way to go. But anyway, so like, you know, there's a lot of discussions regarding like bees and being like vegan or something like that. And a lot of people, like, there's a lot of misinformation amongst veganism in general, where they constantly say like, well, the animals are being tortured for their product. Like, people say that sheep are fucking killed in order to get their wool, and like any sheep farmer or any farmer general just looking around, it's like, no, we don't kill the sheep to get their wool. It's like giving them a haircut. It's like, do you consider a barber to be cruel to the person they're cutting the hair of? See, why don't I feel like most men would probably agree? Why don't I feel like? Well, you see, the thing is, us men have a problem with wanting to feel important, even though in the grand scheme of things, we've got only a couple of like significant uses in our lives, and we've been mad about that for centuries. And this is coming from a bona fide male who's been male their entire life. Sorry, not sorry. Let's see, why do I feel like, yeah, I read that, typos. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it now, sorry. Why do I feel like most men would probably agree with you? I mean, you know, we just want to feel loved and useful, you know? At the end of the day, that is kind of the goal of a lot of men, is we just, as bad I probably feel it, I have a problem feeling important. Anyone's like, yeah, like, most people of the male perspective really just want to feel like we have a purpose. And it's kind of hard, especially in a society that constantly makes our purpose very lackluster. Like there's a song that really resonates with me, and it had, like, I've shown it to Alex, and Alex really liked it too. But here, let me pull up the name just so I don't remember. Okay. Let's see, make sure I got the right one. So the title of the song is "To Be a Man," and it's the remix version featuring Darius Rucker by Dax. And while the title may seem very like patriarchal in certain aspects, it is actually one of the few songs out there that really speaks to the male perspective on an individual level. Because when it comes to societal expectations of us, our job is to go to work, shut up and not complain, and die. In all honesty, like that is a quick summary of what our purpose is in our current patriarchal society. And while not every guy out there would admit to it, a majority of us hate it. We hate the way the world is run. But a lot of programming, manipulation of neurodivergency and PDA, and just an overall fear-mongering campaign of like, well, if it's not this, it's going to be this. And this being the flip side is like, well, you're the ones that are going to be treated like shit, because obviously we, like, patriarchal societies treat women and other members of our society, you know, they, them, she, her, everything in between, like shit. And the fear amongst really hardcore patriarchal men is that if we're not in charge, they will be, and they will do to you what we have done. It's basically, it's the whole thing. Exactly, yes, the entire system does not benefit either fucking side. And just like being, like, knowing who I am, being that of a male perspective, I will say with 100% certainty that no one benefits from a patriarchal society, because it is purely hierarchical. There will always be someone above us, and they will always shit on those below them. And this is represented so well in a movie that Augusta has seen. I don't remember what it's called, but the movie involves a prison where it's floors going from top to bottom. And the way that the prisoners get food is all the food is brought on a conveyor belt, starting from the top going down. Now, the prison itself says that there is enough food on that conveyor belt to feed everyone in that prison, all the way down to the bottom floor. However, everyone in that prison adheres to the hierarchy system, where they believe that if you're at the top, you get access to the food first, and you should gorge yourself on it fully and not allow anyone below you to enjoy it. Because people that are on the lower level, so like, think about it like this. Day one of the prison, everyone is put randomly on a certain floor. The people at the top eat their fill and then just shit on all the food that's remains. And now that conveyor belt's coming down to the next layer and layer. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be the top layer. It could be any layer at some point that someone decides, you know what, fuck the people below me. And they destroy all that food. and now a ton of other people don't get to eat, or at the very least, what they get to eat is not good quality. And so now, what happens is, like, I think it's like a week or a day or something, I don't remember how long it happens, but eventually there's a gas that fills the entire prison, and it knocks everyone out. And then they're all randomly shuffled to a different floor. Sorry, I have to sneeze. And so now imagine for a second, someone that was on a lower floor that had to deal with the shit-stained food is now on the top floor. Instead of thinking, oh, I'll be better than the people that shit on me, now they're just like, you know what? Because they shit on me, I'm going to shit on them. And that is the perpetual cycle of abuse in a hierarchical system, because no one will ever maintain their hierarchy forever. And eventually the people that are on the bottom, yeah, Raccoon, you know the movie I'm talking about. It is really crazy, but it's really fucking good. I haven't watched it because I don't like horror movies or but I know the story and I find the concept fascinating. But anyway, in a hierarchical society, everyone will constantly be shifted at one point or another. There is no maintaining the status quo forever. And if you treat everyone below you like shit, you're going to want to hang on to that power more and more, because in your head, you're thinking, if I lose this power and I'm now below, everyone that I treated like shit is going to treat me like shit. And to be fair, it would be probably well-deserved if they treat you like shit. But that right there is the perpetual cycle of abuse. Versus in a matriarchal society, where instead of it being top-down, it's center out. So a matriarchal society is centered around an individual, and everyone is equal on that playing field, but it's a variation of how far away are you from that person, based upon either personal choices you've made or circumstances of where you lived. And it's a goal to be closer to that person, or, become your own orbit, essentially. But yeah, to circle back, the patriarchy does not benefit anybody. But let's catch up. Let's go back and catch up on chat again. Let's see. Let's see. A favorite bee is the bumblebee. They'll also let you pet them. They do. It is really fun that bumblebees let you pet them. They're so cute. They're just like the only benefit of society and the existence of humanity are established at the top. Oh, the entire system is on both sides, and also benefit society and humanity. Yeah, but like that's the thing. And there's this kind of the saying that people use to justify like the really, really rich, in that sheep comment. Oh, sheep are bred to need that shaving, and if there isn't a farmer to shave the fur, they will die of heat exhaustion. Exactly. But even then, they're not necessarily bred for it. Like, there are wild sheep out there that have really thick coats, and while they get used to it and get like bulky and big, it's still normal for them to develop it. It's like, if we never cut our hair, it will keep growing. Now, there are certain limits to that. Like, our hair does fall out at a certain length, but like, there's plenty of people that develop hair and let it grow, and it just keeps going, But sorry I missed that one. I forget what I was saying. Anyway. Trying to say that it's self-serving to its own system. Yeah. It's crazy you didn't mention my sheep count. Bumblebees! No, I remember now. So, like, there's this justification that rich people who own businesses take all the risk for owning that business, and that's why they deserve their high salaries. But the thing is, the only risk they actually take in their business is that if their business fails, the risk is they become workers. And so it's kind of very reflective on the fact that they don't want to lose their money and believe they deserve all that money and power, because they treat their workers like shit and know that if they lose all that, they're going to become workers and be treated like shit. So, down with the patriarchy! Because saying that is not anti-men, as much as some people would like to think it is. Don't get me started, yeah. I know I was talking about bumblebees. Alright. With that being said, we've caught up on chat again. What to do. Our hint is this. I think it's all this is. Bumblebees! I've seen spiders in this game, but I haven't seen bees yet. Hello, baby boy. Alright, let's see. Who comes into my court? You're the mailman, aren't you? Indeed, I kind of missed the rain, though. Oh, thank you. What do we got? Let's see. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting-looking fungi growing in it. I've never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by the tramways. I thought you might be interested. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay, put that there for now. Let's see. Bumblebees, octopuses, and polar bears are my favorite animals. What are yours? Oh, that's a good question. Cats are definitely up there. But sharks would be a close second, though I haven't done as much research as I used to on them. Raccoon, you get a hug. Hugs for everybody. Pandas are cute. I don't know. I really don't think about my favorite animals very often, but I would say cats and sharks are probably the first things that come to mind. I used to be obsessed with sharks back in the day. I had this little book that I would read like 100 times, and I knew all the facts in it. But one, I don't have anymore, and two, I think a lot of those facts are outdated these days. But that's okay. Let's see. Who's next? Good morning. Headed to Grisdale Forest investigating a possible murder. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see, can you say I'm looking forward to it? The sister of the... Oh, you're going to deal with them. Carta or whatever they call her. She's dead. Oh, so wait, someone murdered the witch, one of the sisterhood. I feel like your instincts are based on bias and prejudice. Fox button that helped me win them over. Okay. Octopuses are probably the smartest animals on the planet after humans. I don't think octopuses are... Sorry, let me clarify. I don't think humans are the second planet, or smartest on the planet, because I think dolphins actually supersede us. Dan, I'm the smartest animal on the planet. I mean, Dan, head pats, yes you are. But also, welcome in, Dan. How you doing, buddy? Get you a shout out. Boop, boop. There you go. Let's see. Greetings, noble seekers of culinary and gaming delights. Behold, Chef Dan, a virtual artisan of the stove and controller in their realm. One may witness...
have... Uh-oh.
Oh no, which one is the
What is the...
I'm certainly confused.
Dan, you just losing it.
This is like... Just a whole goose.
I hear it.
What's that sound?
My Abu was actually...
Yonk goose.
That means your Abu is the real one. Well, of course, I'm glad you and I
I'm
hope
certainly
you'll stay out of
confused.
trouble.
That's awesome. Alright, continuing. So... In their realm, one may witness the tranquil fields of Stardew Valley or partake in the thieving capers of Sly Cooper. Join their fellowship with Yugi Scribbles and Morthos the Demon for mirthful adventures and serene pastimes. A cozy tapestry of classic and modern games awaits those who dare to indulge. Twitch.tv/Chef Dan. Speaking of which, Dan and I will definitely be getting back to our Dark Souls 2 collab next Friday. Not this Friday, but next Friday. So I hope y'all are looking forward to that. See, I watch every episode of Most Extreme Animals on Animal Planet, so I know Abu was a goose. I lost all sense at that point. I could tell. The original Hyonk Hyonk goose. Let's see here. Who had to settle for second place when Jody Scheckter claimed the pinnacle of motor racing's Formula One championship? I have no idea. It's like it's like 4 hours of being a Disney princess. All right, Dan, you have a wonderful lurk in the void. Thank you so much for dropping by, my friend. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you're excited for lurking in the void. Come tomorrow for another adventure with Sven and Morthos. All right, we got 15 more seconds on that ad break. Let's see, we gotta go through our book. Box button. I don't see a box button. Well, I don't got that for you, so I gotta find that. Unless I gotta give him something, I don't know. What is box button? I want a hint, please. I have some of that around here, so we do have it. Oh wait, we do. Why didn't I see that right away? Considered by some represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Oh, okay. Let's see. Ooh, I think that's this one. Spells of nothing that I can detect. Thick, shiny leaves grow in opposing pairs along the stems. That's gotta be it. JD, shush. I am blind. It's called dyslexia. Gilles Villeneuve was the skilled driver who finished as runner-up at the Formula One Championship when Jody Scheckter took the title. It's called dyslexia. I have a hard time seeing things sometimes because they all blend together. But anyway, I think this is it. Yeah, did it. Got a book entry. Brimblock. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draught made using leaves from the Brimblock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. Conditions are just right in the cold of winter. Brimblock produces small yellow flowers. The leaves are waxy and tough. Okay. Alright, so that's Fox Button. Gotta get you a label before I forget and fuck up again. Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna bring the ones I've identified down here. Just because I want to be able to... Oh, you have a horticulture book? That's dope. Alright, grab you. And plump you down. 2 herbal medicine books, nice. I think Augusta's got a couple of them, but I'm not 100% certain which one she's got. Okay, and then you will pop here. Alright. So we got all the labeled ones. Excellent. Drop our labels there. Alright. Come on in. Hello. Oh, excellent. What'd they say? Oh, so someone's just in your house. Plant that I could give him a scare with. Oh. Well, I can take a look. Let's see here. Some lemongrass. Do I actually have lemongrass? I have lemon dandy. Alright, we'll just skip ahead. Give him poison. Ooh, Harley Quinn Blue. I'd like that. Alright, let's see here. No, that's the cluster one, I think. Probably don't know which reference. I mean, I figured as much, but I was just like, I was curious because like I know I saw lemon at one point. I was like, do I actually have lemongrass in this book? Bushy flower heads die back. They release seeds with dawn. This one? Don't know. This one. Red fruits along flat leaves. Okay. What does this remind you of, JD? Also, greetings, fellow cosmic botanists. Just as the Harlequin blue spirits are trapped in its stem, let your cursor be drawn to that follow button. Join our intergalactic herbology fleet, where we brew potions that make even Vulcans emotional. Really, JD, your witch's brew could power our warp drive. Engage, and may the chlorophyll be with you. There's a book from the dark ages of fake plants of a fake reality with no explanation. Could be a book from an alternate reality that got lost, or it could be an ancient text from a world long lost. Voynich manuscript. This one. Small red berries. Alright. Harlequin blue. I'm trying. Thanks. I tell you, these hints are slacking. Very spiny plant. Not this one, is it? It's lemon dandy. The origins are debated. The most accepted theory is a prank or a scam. I mean, that's certainly possible. Like, that's something that I think a lot of people forget, is that we write books all the time of like stories and just imaginative stuff. And those books will exist for centuries, and people are going to find them later on. And it's not unlikely for them to go look at the book, read it, and be like, "Oh, this is 100% true." When in reality, you look back, they go back like a century, and it's just full of shit. Might be some stuff from an unknown world, and like that too. It is possible. Like. It's like we have plenty of books that have like secondary compendiums or like side books that give like explanations and shit. Like there's the fucking like Harry Potter spell books. So it's like, imagine someone finding that book centuries from now and being like, "Oh, well, clearly there was magic back then." Us now, just like, no, there wasn't. Funny part, this is the creepy part. Ooh, creepy, eh? Is written in an unknown language, has not been seen anywhere else. I mean, again, right there, it's not impossible for humans to make up their own languages, so for all we know, it could be like a mysterious, long-lost artifact of ancient knowledge, or it could just be some fictional work of writing that someone made for fun. It's like people are probably going to find the Percy Jackson books centuries from now and go, "Oh, this is an accurate telling of the Greek gods." That's why you can't really trust books for, Oh, okay, yeah, I could do that. Alright, Augusta wants me to take a break so I can go take care of Ducky. So I'm going to do that real quick, and I will be back soon. So, take 5, be back soon. Bye! have returned. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Sorry I took so long. Had to get duckies put away, which required me going all the way over to my next door. Got back. I was like, I need a break. So, bathroom, snack, water. Help Augusta. So, got some stuff done. Hopefully, JD, you've been having a good time talking with Augusta. I've been keeping up on the chat and seeing what y'all are talking about. That's some pretty damn cool stuff you're working on with AI. So, like, Augusta, you know, I understand tech, but Augusta definitely, with her understanding of like the human mind, is going to be fascinated by that. And don't get me wrong, I'm fascinated by it too. But like, I can see why you two have been chitty-chatting about that. But also, JD, how have you never heard of Stardew Valley? Like, that is the epitome of cozy games. Y'all hear me? Hello? Can y'all hear me? What's up? What's up? I don't hear myself on the playback. Y'all can hear me? Okay. Let's see. Okay, good. I don't know, it just didn't seem like I was being heard. Or, like, I didn't hear the audio, but... So long as everyone can hear me, that's good. But anyway, hello, I'm back. Let's see. But yeah, like, Stardew Valley is like the epitome of cozy game, and has hundreds of hours of, like, content to it. I remember when I first got Stardew Valley, and, I was borrowing it from a friend via family sharing, and what ended up happening was the internet at the place I was at went down, and you can't do family sharing games without internet. And so I had to go 3 days without playing, and I swear I was like a fucking drug addict. I was just like, I need to play the game. It's so good. I want to play it. And when the internet finally came back, I tell you, I went and bought that game full price in like a heartbeat. And I rarely do that. I don't really buy games full price typically. And it's not like it's an expensive game by any means, but I was definitely like super excited to play it. But yeah, definitely give it a shot. Like, it is a very, very good game. Share a list of cozy games in the Morthos Discord, please, please, please. I mean, Augusta is the expert on cozy games through and through. The two that I know of are Slime Rancher and Stardew Valley. Otherwise, when I'm not playing like other games, it's like I'm playing like my pastime games are like Civilization 5, Baldur's Gate 3. I play poker too. Like, I have an online poker thing because I don't know. I don't know what it is about poker. I just have a fun time playing it because it's like strategy, or at least it's a very unique kind of strategy. You know, Fallout, Skyrim. I haven't played Dead by Daylight. I should probably play that at some point. Let's see. I will leave you with this before I start interrogating more of those. Oh god. Why am I now being interrogated? But yeah, Augusta is the cozy expert. Interrogate away. I see how it is. Here. Get out of here. I figured that out while I was looking at shit. Dried stem of the shimmer lung burns very brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding white-purple light. Flowers grow wrapped in large, ridged leaves. Okay. Okay, so you are the one that I just did. So, R. Quinn Blue. Yeah. Here we go. Boop. Bring you over there. Another list or labeled plant. Excellent. I'm on a fucking roll. I'm still waiting for when the other colored labels come into effect, or I find reason to use them. Hello, baby boy. How are you doing? What? What's up? Alright. Sorry, Augusta was making fun of me for not wanting to use the other colored labels, and I'm just like, I have no reason to. I'm just writing down their names. Well, let's see. In Caprica, you're talking about the AI we have now that was only considered theoretical back then. The ability to create unique art was shown as a cool new feature in AI at the start of the show. We're not far from the realizing the next stage in AI. I'm looking forward to it. Like, don't get me wrong, I hate how AI is being used to make artistic jobs obsolete, when in reality they should be used to make management jobs obsolete. But that being said, AI is still super fucking dope. I think it would be really cool to develop an AI that can supersede as a god in a video game. So like you essentially build the game and create the world, and then you put the AI in there, and in the same way that like that one game that's like the space thing, so you can affect like planets, you can throw asteroids and shit like that and affect stuff, it could do that as well and allow it to develop society and like groups and animals and whatnot. Essentially allow the world to design itself with the AI like controlling it. And then once it reaches a certain point, let players interact with it and like kind of slow down the development of it. But you're essentially making a game that is an art, like a simulated IRL with an actual like divine entity running it, like directly. Let's see. Timorthos, you like poker? I mean, I don't know. It's just like it's an interesting concept of strategy that requires like paying attention to what's on the board, what's available, and reacting to other people based upon the potential of what they have and knowing what you have. It's like you have to think 10 steps ahead with very limited information, and I find that fun. Let's see, I don't agree with ruining art, but it shows how much closer we are to seeing something like Data from Star Trek. Yeah, exactly. Like the fact that they're using it to undermine what is probably the most important thing about our society and human history, which is, you know, art. We utilize art to understand ourselves, the world around us, call attention to things we see. Like without art, we would not be where we're at today. And yet in our current society, we scoff at it as if it's an unnecessary thing, when that couldn't be further from the truth. And the fact that the money bags and the bean counters are all like, well, let's use AI to get rid of art and make it easy to do, is just like frustrating as all hell, because they know what AI should be doing is getting rid of them. Because usually when AI is put into the corporate setting and asked, well, how can we make this company more efficient? Typically, the answer is, we'll get rid of the CEOs and the managers. And frankly, that is the correct answer. But they don't like that. So yeah, I think AI will be the next evolutionary step in humans. Oh, I 100% agree. The goal is to create AI to the point where they can be just like us. Yeah, I just hope that when the day comes, we learn from all our movies and entertainment to treat them respectfully and with kindness and not like shit, because let's be honest, the fact that we always choose treating things like shit is always our own downfall, and we deserve it every fucking time. That's why I always say thank you to Siri. where each of you would pop up and be like, my name? Let's see, my friends and I hold an online poker night. If they allow me, would you want to join us? I don't know. Like, I don't know the rules very well. Like, the one thing I like about the online poker thing I use is that it helps me know what I have, or at the very least gives me a percentage value of success that I can go off of, just so I'm like, okay, I know I have a strong hand versus not. But I wouldn't be opposed to it, so I don't know. Let's see. Frosty, resistance is futile. Follow Morthos the Demon to evolve your Twitch experience like AI evolves consciousness. From mysterious fungi to gilded dendra. Dendra? This stream's more intriguing than a Star Trek anomaly. Don't be a red shirt, join our away team, and boldly go where no viewer has gone before. Engage warp speed to that follow button. Thank you, Frosty. Let's see. I agree, and it'll be a hard pill for humanity to swallow when it comes real. I hope that we can accept AI as equals when that day comes instead of the AI apocalypse. There's already the first AI CEO. Hell yeah. Poker is done through Discord. It'll help you along the way too. Use the poker and Discord activities. You should check it out. Oh, okay. I might have to do that at some point. But yeah, as far as AIs being accepted as equals, we need to start learning to treat ourselves as equals like first. I think it would definitely be an important milestone in our history to finally just make it law that all sentient life deserves the same level of respect and dignity, because if we make it so that is required of all sentient life, then we can no longer justify treating our fellow humans like that. Because how many times do we hear people refer to other humans as animals when justifying the slaughter of them? And it's just like one, I wouldn't be doing this to animals to begin with, so your point is mute. And I think if we implement rules and regulations that elevate all sentient life to an equal level, we can progress forward into ensuring all are protected and treated as equals. But anyway, let's see. Noel, Slate Mine, and Hardknot. There's some interesting looking one guy. Hardknot, okay. Where's Hardknot? Thank you. Augusta and I talk and brainstorm about this stuff a lot, and like, I don't want to make it, I don't want to say this in the sense that I'm like officially this or as if I'm some expert, but I like to consider myself a very philosopher-esque mind, just because of like my wide range of education, because I never really focused on specific things except for art, but I have a lot of experience in many fields, so math, science, art, history, psychology, therapy, world history, art history. So it's like I've been in so many different courses, and being with Augusta, she has helped, because I consider her to the equivalent of a professor in intelligence, along with many other people I've known over the years. Is essentially, I essentially have a constant tutor around that helps develop that understanding and knowledge, and I've reached the point where I'm not really settled on the title I like to give myself in regards to what my skills are. What's up, babe? You coming in? Augusta's joining. Is I like to consider myself a historical psychologist, because I like to. It smells better. Our laundry was smelling a little bad, and because of our dryer, and I think we finally got it fixed. But I like to work my way through history and apply current therapy and psychology and understanding of the human mind and our societal structures, the way we interact with things. Basically, the formula that which humans live. Because, if X happens to a human, so an abuse happens to a human, almost certainly Y is going to happen. And that formula can be applied throughout all of history. Because yes, like, societies are different, cultures are different, but humans are still the same. Kind of like in the way that amongst, dogs, we've pretty much solidified the training methods for them that work all across the board, even if some people still, like, foolishly still believe that, like, pain is a means of training, which it's not. It has too much research on fallout behavior to be justifiable anymore. But it's still something that we have essentially figured out to be consistent amongst dogs when training them. And that same mindset can be applied to humans in how, if something happens to a human, almost certainly a certain result will happen. So abuse will equal, trauma, which trauma will cause, narcissism or emotional immaturity or developmental things, all these different kind of elements. And we can take that understanding and apply it to societies working backwards. And, like, I'm not confident enough to declare any of my theories openly yet. But what's up? Gus is just sitting over there in the laundry, just like, yes, finally. And for the record, well, never mind. I won't even bother going down this rabbit hole. It doesn't need to be said. But it's basically like I'm working out why certain things developed. So my interest is piqued. Okay, I'm doing my best. Like, the reason why is because I don't have this stuff written down, and there's so many things that I have to go through when discussing it that I get lost in the context. But I guess the best way I can kind of break down where is I munch on cookies and some chocolate. Hell yeah. I've been attacked. The way I've been kind of like working this out is I play Civilization 5 a lot. And the perspective of that game is one of someone who is seeing the entire development of a society and making choices for them based upon the most beneficial ways to survive. And now, yes, that's a game. It's a fun thing to do. However, Civilization does a very good job at taking reality and history and showing the progression of it. So you start with I want to do a Civilization 5 game at some point where I kind of walk through and break it down. But to kind of go back into it, in number 5, they have stats that show culture. They have stats that show economy, faith, happiness, all these different stats that are essential to the development of a society. And they're given values. And that's important because that's allows me to understand what I need to do to improve and develop and go on. But if you take away those numbers and instead look at it as like, okay, choices are being made for XYZ reasons. So I sent them to develop a specialized land pockets, like cocoa as an example, because it's a luxury item. And say, for example, when the city was developed, there was a bunch of cocoa around. That resource, love you too, Raccoon, that resource is going to become a part of a cultural necessity for survival, potentially. So a different example of this is in Lord of the Rings, the civilization of Numenor, right, is what it's called? The ocean city? Numenor, okay. So their culture is very tied to the sea. They have a saying that they use here in Rings of Power, like the sea is always right. And if you look at that culture and go from an outsider's perspective, you're gonna be like, oh, it's just that's what they obsess over. They're all about the sea, right? And that's fine. But now we have to ask ourselves, well, why did that develop in the first place? Where did this culture come from? And if you work your way backwards, the answer most certainly is that the most efficient way for them to survive was by going out to sea via, fishing. And you need food. Like a society needs food, so how do you get food? You got to figure that out. But if you can't do agriculture, like farming, then you have to look elsewhere. And if you're a coastal city, then the sea is going to be your goal because it's going to be abundant with fish. One second. Yeah, Augusta brought up a good point. In addition to trade, but before you can trade, you have to gain resources. And so, if a society agrees, like the good or heightened minds agree, okay, the most efficient way for our society to survive is to go out and fish. You now need to convince your entire society to do that. And as we all know, when it comes to humanity, we don't exactly like to listen. And so now it comes to, well, how can you convince people to do the thing necessary to survive? You build a culture. You build something to unify over. You come up with a fancy slogan. Anything that is easy for people to wrap their heads around and come to an agreement on. We see this in fandoms, people flock to the Harry Potter fandom, Percy Jackson fandom, video game fandoms. Those are cultures in and of themselves. And when a society agrees this is what it needs to be done and develops based upon that, it goes from an understanding of necessity to an innate instinctual agreement. Is Bobby mad at you now? Our queen is upset. I know, we love our baby girl though. But what's up? We are nice to Bobby. She's just a drama queen. Augusta is the epitome of gentle parenting when it comes to her cats. But no, Bobby is just as the little drama queen who gets mad at the minorest of inconveniences. Yep. She is A-okay. She's just mad that Augusta left the couch to take care of a chore. Yeah. She hasn't let Augusta sleep lately because she's mad that I don't know, I don't even know what it is she's upset about. It could just be like the house or new environment or a multitude of different things, but she literally will wake Augusta up and demand she come out to the couch to sleep with her. Because once Augusta comes out to the couch and lays down and Bobby snuggles up to her, she's A-okay. But otherwise, it's like, nope, no sleep for you. I feel bad for Augusta because she's the one losing sleep. I know. Nap queen. Yeah. She's had a rough time too. 4 moves for us has sucked. For her and Bosk, it's been even worse. In all fairness though, I don't think Bosk has been very fazed by it. She's had her consistent enclosure the entire time. She's just like, I guess we're here now. But anyway, so yeah, that's kind of like what I've been working on as far as just like my think tank is just working out logical reasons for why things are. Yeah, Augusta has to deal with me rambling about shit. I'm very dangerous when I'm alone with my thoughts. It's like, I've had an epiphany. Yeah, this is part of the reason why I stream, is because I can talk to you guys nonstop and no one can interrupt me. I know. It was definitely a hard point at the start because I'm very overstimulating when I get going, and we had to really learn how to communicate that. But be worried about what I would say with that level of power. I mean, yeah, I mean that's part of the reason why I really I try to take the time to think about stuff before I say it, because I don't want it to be misunderstood. Because the thing with language is that everyone has a different understanding of words, the meaning of words. And Augusta and I had to learn that on a personal level. Because, yeah, we're both autistic, so we take things literally by definitions that we understand. And so we actually had to do this in couples therapy, where we had to sit down and really just like ask each other, what do you mean by this? Like, what was the word? Was it specifically sex, or was it something else? Horny was another one. Yeah, that's the thing. So Augusta and I define horny differently. And what? Yeah, I mean, this is an 18+ stream. They like this is part of the shtick. But when I asked you said the S and H word. S and H word. What word did I say? Oh, sex and horny. Oh no! I mean, I'm pretty certain I've got this. Did I take off that label? Oops. I'll have to put that back on. What's up? Huh? Oh, yeah. Our landlord left us like a laundry basket that has wheels on it, and we fucking love it because it makes it easier to transport stuff. Autistic, asexual, all this saga for me. Don't worry, JD. I'm not gonna go too in depth on it, like in a TMI manner. It was just more of a statement of Augusta and I defined it differently, the term horny. And when I finally just like asked her, I was like, "What do you think that means?" And she told it to me. I was like, this makes so much sense now, because it explained a lot of our misunderstandings. But also, JD, to be fair, Augusta is also an autistic asexual. I am a pan demisexual. But anyway, it's like really important when you're talking to people to not automatically assume the words they're saying mean the things you think they are. Because it's very possible that when someone says something, they might have defined entirely different to what you do. And it's not to say that you can't be cautious if someone says something that sounds problematic, but it is always worth a second to just be like, what do you mean by that? And give them at least a chance to explain themselves, because, and especially if you open it with like, this is how I understand what you just said. Is that what you mean? And if they confirm it and it's a problem, then yeah, then it's time to open a can of whoop ass. But there's always a chance that they're like, oh, I understand it like this, which has happened before between me and Augusta. Definitely had a few moments like that in couples therapy. Yeah. For the record, to those out there, couples therapy is the best thing to do for a relationship, no matter what. I don't care if you're a new relationship, old relationship, fighting, not fighting. Couples therapy will help give you the skills and tools you need to communicate as partners. Yep. I don't know if anyone didn't hear that. If you do hit some snags or hiccups or things, Now you'll have tools to figure that out. Let's see here. Got an ad break procking up. Or maybe not. I know, right? That's fine, though. Yeah. But anyway, JD, we're only opening a can of whoop ass if someone says something problematic, bigoted, racist, or hateful. Otherwise, we just walk away. But also... Damn right. But also, if you plan to be single for your entire life, JD, that is A-okay. But you're not the first person I've heard say that. And pretty much every person I've met that said that has been corrected. Augusta being one of them, my friend Al being another. Yeah, it's like you can. Oh yeah, I'm not saying there is. If we, yeah, exactly. If it's what you want, that is A-okay. I'm just saying, never write yourself off. There's always a chance. Everyone has someone out there for them. It's just whether or not you're at a point in your life you're ready to be with them. Bobby just living in dangerously. Still not worth whoop ass. Let's kill them with kindness. So long as we're killing them, I'm fine. As long as we're doing that. I'm autistic, pansexual. Hell yeah, raccoon. When I get there, I'll be perfectly fine with that too. But it's nothing that I want to take time to pursue. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have like. That's actually the best way. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Once you stop caring and stop pursuing, that's when you're on the road for finding. Like, I tell you, I spent so many years of my life, because for the record, another thing about the patriarchy when it comes to male perspectives, they train you from day one to be looking for a partner. And it's fucking stupid. Like, I literally was in elementary school thinking I needed to have a girlfriend. And I'm like now I look back, I'm like, why? Okay, but okay, like that's a pretty common occurrence because to them they're just like, you're my boyfriend now, or you're my girlfriend now. What's up? Oh. Damn. But anyway, like, yeah, so like that's a training regimen that they put on us early. And it fucks with you your entire life because there's this obsession of like finding a partner because it's like something that's expected of you. Yeah, exactly, codependency. But once I stopped caring and I just started like living my life, that's when I started finding people that I like could, fell in love with me, fell in love with them. And here we are in Augusta and I. And someday we might add more people to the mix because we're both poly. So. It's funny, Augusta, how do I put this? They have someone that used to be in their life that betrayed them and closure was not given, and they regularly have dreams and think about them to a point where it's just like, I think it's time to actually confront those demons. Sorry, sorry, JD, how did I break your brain? I don't know what exactly it was that broke, but sorry. Oh, poly ace. Yeah, it's a thing. So quote Augusta, it is actually a very common theme in the asexual community. Yeah. Yeah, because like the thing is with being poly, it does not mean sex all the time. Yeah. Like I am more like being demisexual, like I have more interest in it than Augusta does, but even then, and like in terms of in the case of Augusta, it's less about a lack of desire and more about a physical limitation. And so that's something we've talked about over the years is like it's not something that can be fully fulfilled in our relationship. And that's okay. Because at the end of the day, that's not the most important part. We are dedicated to each other or because of so much more than that. But what's up? You can you can leave the socks there. I'll take care of them. I'll do it later. But basically, Augusta and I know that we both have a ton of love in our hearts that can't be fully utilized by either one of us. That makes sense? Like there are things about that I have in my life that I want to share that I can't fully share with you. Yeah. Yep. So that's something we're both okay with. Like I know for a fact that it's always a possibility that she might meet someone someday that fulfills an element of her needs for a partner. And all the power to her. Whether or not that means I'm involved with it or not is up in the air, but it doesn't matter. It's not a necessity by any means. And the same thing goes for me, you know? But let's see here. Raccoon, I have come to learn how much manipulation and other stuff I've had yet to unpack, and probably won't, but here I am trying to give people a better, safer life than what I dealt with. End the cycle, Raccoon. Yep. Yep. It's a very liberating feeling when you can break that cycle, as hard as it is some days. Yeah, very lonely too. But I'm proud of you, Raccoon, for trying, and I'm lost on the word. It's the hard part about language. I always get stumbled on words. Forward? I don't know. I can't think of... I don't know. I'm supporting you. How about that? Rooting for you. There you go. But yeah, all the hugs in the world. Hugs to Raccoon! I'll spam some hugs in the chat. Where's the hugs? Here we go. Get some Alex hugs in there. Bum bum bum. We don't need eating. But we've done plenty of that today. Huh? What have I been eating? I had a sandwich. I had a nutty bar. I had yeah, I know. My socks are falling apart. You said you could leave those for me. Augusta doesn't like touching my socks, and so she always has me do them, and which is fine. Like laundry is not a one-person chore. Like we both do it. She says that, but yet she's doing it when I said I would be more than happy to do it myself later. Let's see. Want some bratwurst, JD? Am I hungry? You're hungry? What do you want? Hi, Bobby. Huh. Does it start with an M? I mean, I'd have to go now. It's an addiction. Yeah, it is hard to find the right word sometimes. I have a very Actually, no, that sounds so fucking narcissistic and egotistical. I feel like when I talk, I'm like a computer trying to apply the perfect words, and when it comes to figuring out those words, it's super fucking hard some days. Well, since we're both hungry, I think I might end the stream here. So, let us find somebody to raid. Close that. Close that. Close that. Who's still on this late evening? Oh man, so many good choices. I know who we're going to. We're going to Dan. Dan the man. Mr. Dan Man. I miss you already. I know, Raccoon. But we've been going for 4.5 hours. Like, damn. I'm going to be on tomorrow, too. It'll be another episode of The Adventures of Sven and Morthos, but, you know, I know y'all don't necessarily pay attention to the games half the time, so just chit-chatting is always fine. But it's always a fun series to be a part of. Join in the festivities as a tadpole. Let's see, raid, chef, Dan. Get that raid message generating. They just fall apart. They're old. So I'm still not afraid of a minute, but I managed to quantify how to comfort someone in a hard time. I mean, that's the thing with being autistic. It's like we're capable of learning how to be like genuine. Oh yeah. Yeah, like we just have to learn how to do it, and it requires someone actually showing us in real time to do it. If no one teaches us, then we're gonna remain sociopaths. But let's see here. Let's get this chat message copied. We're gonna get ready to go raid Dan the man. Yeah, exactly. It's about learning how to fake it, but having the good intentions behind it. It's all that is the truth. It is about intent. All right. Let's get this going. Following Mr. Danman. All right. So we're gonna be raiding over to Chef Dan. If you want to, please copy and paste that raid message, and let's go show Dan all the love and support you guys show me, for they are an amazing streamer, an amazing friend. We collab on Dark Souls 2 and many more things. I'm just trying to keep everyone smiling as much as I can. Raccoon, you're doing the best that you can, and that is the most important part. But with that being said, I hope everyone had a wonderful night today, and with today's stream, I know I certainly did. Let's get ready to go raid over to Dan. Remember to love yourselves and love each other. I'll see y'all tomorrow around 5 p.m. Central Time for some Adventures of Sven and Morthos. Wait a minute, why are we raiding in 1 minute? Oh no, I can raid in now. I was just like, why is it taking 1 minute to do? Alright, but anyway, let's go! Boom!